Yo, what's up, Neo? Hello, hello. You are speed indeed. Yo, what up, J-Hood? What's up, Drew? Welcome in. Yo, what's up, Nav? What's up, Phoenix? What's up, Eric? Hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Saying hello from the UK. Hey, well, that's where the regionals are. In Liverpool. Actual EU regional. Yo, what's up, Sagittarius? Hello, hello. Welcome to the Nighttime Clasher fan zone. As you can see from this beautiful meme we have up here, this is a European regional. This is a European regional, chat. Yo, Will Funky Town with the 8 months. Let's go, dude. Ellenson, welcome in. Alright, chat. We did something a little special today. Because Nighttime Clasher is the only one. Yo, what's up, Heat? What's up, Savage? Nighttime Clasher is the only American at this regional trying to take down all of EU. We did something special today, chat. Look at this. USA. USA. We are so back. We are so back. We got the full America getup on today. We have never been more ready than this moment. NA's last hope. NA's last hope. We are so back. Yo, Nav with the 4 months. Will Funky Town with the 8 months. Let's go. We are so back. We're going to finish up day number 1 and then get to day number 2. So we have V Tenacity versus Snowman. V Tenacity has the Licky Tongue, Shadow Gligar, Shadow Obama Snow, Poliwrath, Skeledirge, and the Charjabug. Yo, what's up, Zap? Snowman with the Registeel, the Pelipper, the Medicham, the Shadow Charizard. Kind of almost a forgotten Pokemon at this point. The Shadow Charizard. The Lickitung, and I believe that was the Whiscash. It is the Whiscash in the back. So this should be a pretty interesting matchup here across the board. Zard looks really good for Snowman. Zard looks really, really good for Snowman. Game number 1, we have lock-ins. Poliwrath into the Lickitung. So a pretty positive lead here for V Tenacity. We're going to see a save switch into the Shadow Charizard. Staying in with the Poliwrath is very interesting here. Going for the Icy Wind. Icy Wind is going to do a lot of damage. We do see the shield from the Charizard. Has the ability to send in the Charjabug, but Charjabug will take a lot of damage from the Blast Burn. Sending in the Lickitung. Yo, what's up, APGT? I am supporting the homie Nighttime with this face paint, man. Let's go. The Blast Burn. That's a debuffed Blast Burn doing so much damage. 1 turn before Blast Burn number 2 is reached. The Body Slam is reached. Decision time for Snowman. He's already shielded once. Not going to shield twice. Down goes Charizard. Oh my goodness. This is looking very, very difficult for Snowman. He has an opportunity to get a bunch of energy on the Lickitung, but he's down a shield. He's instead going to send in the Medicham. Medicham looking to get an energy advantage, but will have to give up some HP as the Body Slam is fired off by the Lickitung. No shield by the Medicham. Body Slam is going to be able to pick up the knockout here. Sorry, Body Slam not going to be able to pick up the knockout, but Medicham will be able to pick up the knockout by countering down. In comes the Charjabug. Will look to throw an odd number of fast attacks here and fire off the Psychic. He goes for 3 and the Psychic. Yo, what's up, Petrolhead? Nighttime Clasher is America's only hope. So we are rocking the patriotic face paint. USA. This is a European regional, and Nighttime's competing. Nighttime's competing. Yo, happy birthday, Firestar. The body slam gets shielded up. The Poliwrath going for the skull. This will do a lot of damage. We see the nose shield by Snowman. Snowman going to try and win this game with energy on the Medicham, but it's looking very, very difficult. Lickitung is going to get fully countered down, but now it's Medicham's turn to go for a farm down. Medicham trying to get the farm down, gets the farm down. What's up, Junko? USA! USA! Unfortunately, needs a Psychic here to pick up a knockout, and I don't think he's going to get there. The Ice Punch is going to be shielded. Medicham continuing to farm, and Medicham is one counter short here. Yo, ask me anything. It's because this is an EU regional, but Nighttime Clasher made day 2, man. Nighttime Clasher made day number 2. This is it. I'm leaving. Goodbye. So we have the full American face paint to support the homie Nighttime Clasher right now. Nah, people arrive. We are Nighttime Clasher fans here. So Snowman was top 16 at Utrecht, which was a pretty big regional. This is the biggest regional in Pokemon Go history, by the way. Thank you, Dragoon. It was my wife. She is very artistic. She is very good at like artsy things. Yo, what's up, Smurfy? Game number 2, Lickitung into Lickitung, everyone's favorite matchup. Let's take a look at the back lines. Oh boy, this will be very interesting. Charizard's energy is very valuable. Same with the Medicham. Although this Charjabug is looking very, very difficult in the back. Junko says, I love this matchup. The laptop is, yes, and I actually have it on a stand now, so now it's not going to overheat. But yeah, Lickitung into Lickitung. Everyone's favorite matchup here. A lot of body slams. But that Charjabug looks really, really rough for Snowman's backline. This is looking pretty good for V Tenacity. Snowman continuing to overfarm, firing off the body slam. We'll see the immediate no shield here from V Tenacity. Can you say, oh no, a body slam 10 times? What happened to you? I am Nighttime Clasher's biggest fan today. He's an American competing at the EU regional, so we got the full American face paint going on right now. Yeah, the lower this Lickitung gets, the more difficult it's going to be to get rid of that Charjabug in the back. How hype of a matchup, Tech W? Oh, that's too funny. That's too funny. Another body slam, another no shield. This will come down to charge attack priority. I'm not expecting either trainer to really look to catch here. It's charge attack priority, and V Tenacity wins charge attack priority. Junko. We will see that O shield. So V Tenacity winning switch advantage. He can get energy advantage on the Medi or the Zard. He's going to go for the Medi here. This does set up that he's going to be sending in the Charjabug, which is the alignment that Snowman needs. Snowman needs the Charjabug here, and he needs it because he's actually up energy. But Psychic is an incredibly disappointing move in terms of damage output now, so this is going to be very, very difficult. Going for the Psychic, we see the no shield. The Psychic connects. Charjabug taking that extremely well. Looking to farm up and fire off the X-Scissor. X-Scissor not threatening remotely. We see a very confident no shield here from Snowman. But this is actually looking playable for Snowman now because the Charjabug is going to be... Oh, that's charge attack priority. The Charjabug is going to be avoiding that Charizard, and the Charizard would get shredded by the Volt Switches. Firing off the X-Scissor, do we see the shield from Snowman? He's going to take so much damage from the Volt Switches that he's forced to commit a shield here. Now the question is, does V Tenacity anticipate charge attack priority and catch an Ice Punch out of the Poliwrath? That would be a really nice play here by V Tenacity, and he does it! He does it! That's very, very nicely done by V Tenacity, saving a discharge for later. That may be game winning. The Ice Punch not going to do anything. In comes the Charizard. These wing attacks absolutely shredding. The Poliwrath doing what it can, trying to makes it to the Icy Wind, and it is charge attack priority. But this is a problem. As charge attack priority, the Charizard wins charge attack priority over the Charjabug. So if Charjabug is going to, unfortunately, have to deal with a Charizard with a loaded move, Charizard wins CMP. The Icy Wind gets shielded. Can Charizard get the farm down here? It's looking like it will be able to get the farm down. Leave with the charge attack loaded. Blast Burn wins CMP over the discharge. And Snowman, from what looked like an impossible backline there, able to take game number 2. Very nicely done. Very, very nice. Yo, what's up, KK? Welcome in. '98 Shadow Drifloon. Nice. Let's go. I believe nighttime is up soon here. Oh, we got lock-ins. Game number 3, Medicham into Lickitung. This is the Psychic Medicham, so it does not have the fighting type coverage in terms of the charge attacks. We see the save switch into the Charjabug. Medi can get to an Ice Punch first here, but choosing not to throw it, and instead is going to be hit with a Discharge. A big misplay by V Tenacity here, as X-Scissor does the same damage, but it costs less energy. So that's a pretty big misplay by V Tenacity. Fires out the Psychic. The Psychic is going to connect. We now see the Lickitung switch in. Yeah, that's a pretty big misplay there by V Tenacity, as X-Scissor does the exact same damage, so that's just extremely energy inefficient on his part. Rank 6 Empoleon. Nice. Well, this is technically the end of day 1. This is technically the end of day 1. Yeah, that's a fair point by Smurfy. Maybe he was anticipating a catch. Like, maybe he was anticipating a catch on Desart or something, but... with his energy... ooh, boy. That Zard looking so scary in the back. In comes the Skeledurge to absorb this energy. These Power Whips are single resisted. Yo, what's up, Thorn? Welcome to the Nighttime Clasher Fan Zone. Complete with full American face paint. Going for another whip. Again, a no shield. Gonna get a full farm down. Exiting with a lot of energy. In comes the Charizard. I'm a little surprised no bait here. I'm a little surprised no bait here. We're now going to see the pivot into the Lickitung. Dragon Claw bait. This is such a tough call, and he shields the bait. Oh, no. Thorn is also a proud Nighttime Clasher fan. Feels wow, man. Let's go. Good stuff. Good stuff. The no shield by Snowman. Body slam not going to be enough to knock out here. Oh, he doesn't get the Ice Punch. The licks are too oppressive. He does have a disarming saved. But the question is, can the licks do enough to put it into disarming range? Oh, this is going to be... oh, it looks like a bunch of lag on the side of V Tenacity. Does he call it? He shields. Can he get there? Oh, the combo! If this doesn't knock out, this could be a throw. Does it knock out? It does! V Tenacity takes it! And he's gonna move on. Very nicely done by V Tenacity there. And next up, the man, the myth, the legend, Nighttime Clasher. This is the end of day 1, because obviously my laptop died, and then we'll be moving into day number 2. Nighttime Clasher rocking Annihilate, Dugong, Whiscash, Shadow Gligar, Skarmory, and Lickitung. And Hikami with the Whiscash, Mandibuzz, Charjabug, Azu, Registeel, and the Shadow Gligar. I'm excited to watch the ape cook. Annihilate is too fun, man. It's too fun. Alright, game number 1. Wizcash into Charjabug, a dominant lead here for Nighttime Clasher. We are going to see Hikami staying in here to start. May look to bank some energy and look to switch out here. Actually gonna stay in and let the Scald be fired off. Scald does quite a lot of damage. Scald is going to be able to two-shot the Charjabug. The Scald is going to connect. We do see the drop, and this is very inefficient energy for Hikami now. Firing off the X-Scissor. X-Scissor is going to connect. That just does nothing. We're going to see the switch into the Mandibuzz. Going to be answered with the Dugong. But this sets up the Azu for the Annihilate. So this is honestly pretty decent for Hikami. He goes for the Dark Pulse, but that Azumarill in the back is looking extremely threatening. Firing off the Icy Wind. This is a very confident no shield from the Mandibuzz. The face paint is because Nighttime Clasher up here is the lone NA hope at this EU regional. It's the largest Pokemon Go regional ever. It's being held in Liverpool, England. Nighttime is the only American hope. So we have the full American face paint to cheer on Nighttime Clasher as he tries to take it home for North America. So let's go Nighttime. Let's go Nighttime. The United States are counting on you, sir. He has a lot of energy on Chargia here. He sends in the Chargia. Going for the X-Scissor. I mean, you can make a move if you shield, but I like the decision to just not shield here. Hikami managing energy well. Like, we will see the Wizcash brought in here. Wizcash. Oh, we see the catch onto the Azu. Catching the Mud Bomb and getting the bubble through. And this is going to be tricky. This is going to be tricky. In comes the Annihilate into the Azu. Okay. Okay. It is the Ice Beam Play Rough variant. Going for the Ice Beam bait. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He calls the bait. What a play. What a play by Nighttime Clasher. Calls the bait. Oh my, a Play Rough would have nearly KO'd. He calls the bait. Gets the shield with the Ice Punch. What a read by Nighttime. NA's hope in difficult alignment, but not out of the woods yet. What an unbelievable bait call. He's now going to be shielding up the Ice Beam as he looks to try and connect with a Shadow Ball onto the Azumarill. One shield remaining for the Azumarill. A second bait from Nighttime Clasher. Does Hikami commit their shield? He does. Both Ice Punches get shielded. The clock is up for Hikami. Nighttime farming up to the Shadow Ball, but it's Hikami's turn to catch. Hikami able to get the catch of the Shadow Ball onto the Charjabug. So Hikami with a beautiful play right back, trying to get control in this series. But the Wizcash just has too much energy. 2 Mud Bombs isn't going to be enough to knock out. Nighttime Clasher, 1 shield remaining, is going to use it here on the Ice Beam. Going to be throwing 1 Mud Shot and the Mud Bomb, and going to look to do the same after. Mud Bomb, it's not the strongest move ever. Azumarill is very bulky, but it looks like it is going to be enough to KO Azumarill. And despite some extremely tough alignment there with the Annihilate into the Azumarill, calling the bait, double baiting himself, and game 1 goes to Nighttime Clasher. Beautifully done there. Beautifully done. Look at that. LAIC top 16, Peoria top 4, Pittsburgh top 8, NAIC top 16. He has consistently top cut, and Hikami top 16 in Lille. Was it ready? Yeah, this is an EU regional and Nighttime's here, so I have donned the attire. I have donned the attire. And we get to skip through all this stalling. Game number 2, Dugong into Registeel. Nighttime Clasher, ABA weak to the Registeel. He's forced to stay in here. The Thing is, that Lickitung, once the ready steel is out of the way, looks incredibly safe. Nighttime lives in the US, yes. He lives in the US. He is a college student. Going for the Zap Cannon. We see the shield by Nighttime Clasher. The Zap Cannon doesn't get the debuff. It's a 2/3 chance that it does get that debuff. Nighttime continuing to farm. This drill run, Hikami now does not have to shield this. Due to that debuff, this is a very easy survive for the Registeel. The question is, how badly does Nighttime want to preserve this Dugong? Registeel is going to make it to another Zap Cannon, and this is difficult. We're going to see a no shield by Nighttime. The Zap Cannon connects. That does massive damage to the Dugong. Does not get the debuff. Dugong, can it make it to another charge attack? Yes, it can with a fraction of HP. Oh my goodness. Music's hella loud. Okay, I'll turn it down. All right, music has been turned down substantially. And the Icy Wind picks up the knockout. In comes the Whiscash. Whiscash getting an energy advantage. Does he mirror? No, he goes Licky. This is the alignment that Hikami needs. Hikami needs this alignment. Going to be firing off the Scald. We see the no shield by Nighttime. The Scald, it doesn't get the debuff. It does not get the debuff. Nighttime going for a body slam bait. Hikami, does he decide to call this? He's thinking about it. He does not at the last second. Ends up shielding. Licky's still not in a range where a Scald will be able to knock out. Firing off yet another Scald. But a Azumarill into Whiscash in the endgame is very tough as the Whiscash. The Scald is going to connect. We do see the debuff making it to another Mud Bomb. And if he wants this energy, he's going to have to burn the final shield. And this sets up the Azumarill for Hikami very, very well in this endgame. We see the switch into the Azumarill as the body slam bait is fired. Oh my goodness. That is a very nice play by Hikami. And for Nighttime, he's debuffed here. Is he just going to re-bank and switch? No, he's going to fire off that energy. Going for the Power Whip, the shield by Hikami. Understanding that there's probably not something that's going to be doing more damage than the Power Whip. In comes the Whiscash, but it's so far behind on energy. Going for the Play Rough. No shields left for the Whiscash. Play Rough is going to connect and do quite a lot of damage here. Whiscash, it can pull off some miracles, but it's definitely going to need one here. Going for the Scald debuff. The Scald, of course, is going to be resisted, but he just needs to lower the damage output from this Azu. The Scald connects. It does not get the debuff, and that should spell game over right here. Going for the Play Rough. This will not be able to get the knockout, but it is just going to get that Whiscash too low to do anything, and there's just too much HP remaining on these two water types for Hikami. So a very tough matchup here, leading the Dugong Licky Core into that Registeel and just not able to overcome. The Mud Bomb connects onto the Whiscash, but Whiscash just does not care. Making it to the Mud Bomb, and Hikami able to fight back and take game number 2. It still would have been an uphill battle heat, but to have any chance, even a 1% chance, he needed a debuff, and since he didn't get it, there was a 0% chance. So the equalizer for Hikami. The most patriotic face I've ever seen. Yes, sir. We are big Nighttime Clasher fans here. Nighttime Clasher is the US's lone remaining hope in this tournament. Game number 3. Dugong into Whiscash, a dominant lead for Nighttime Clasher. This will allow him to dictate switch advantage in this game, and it's really uncomfortable here as the Whiscash, as you just can't really do much of anything to make a play for switch. Dugong tanks Mud Bombs for days, and the war of attrition with Icy Wind means that Dugong typically exits this matchup with quite a bit of energy as well. Can you stop saying that? Unfortunately, I cannot stop saying that. Yo, what's up, Napo? I have American face paint on because this is an EU regional, and Nighttime Clasher is the one remaining US hope. He can get 2 more Mud Bombs here, but this is so fine as the Dugong. This is so fine as the Dugong. It would be awkward if there was the Mandy in the back, but the Mandy's on the bench. So this means that he should be in a very, very nice spot. Just winning switch advantage, and then just winning the game very comfortably. Very, very comfortably. Going for the Icy Wind. Hikami choosing to let this go. This will actually set up a farm down for the Dugong here. A fans. Oh, dude. I have fan zones whenever homies make day 2. I absolutely have fan zones. I don't know if I have... I was going to say, I don't know if I have French face paint, but I'm pretty sure it's the same colors. I'm pretty sure it's the same colors. Oh, Azu. Going for a big farm down, but the Dugong will not be denied. Yeah, I am very much just having fun with the fact that Nighttime Clasher is a homie, and he is the one remaining hope for the US in this regional. All right, sending in the Licky to absorb energy, and then it's just Reggie Cash endgame, which is just over. And you can see the shake of the head there. He knows it's done. Let's go Nighttime. Junko's like, stop saying that. People are asking why I have this face paint. I have to explain it. And then he just always zaps here. So if you're Nighttime, do you just do a big ball call? Nah, he shields it. Okay. He shields it. He shields it. But yeah, Nighttime Clasher firing off the Mud Bomb. That's going to do some nice damage onto the Reggie Steel. And there's no desync in the switch timers either that Hikami can take advantage of. It's charge attack priority. Wizcash is going to win it. And this is just looking completely unwinnable for Hikami. We see the slight shake of the head there. The Mud Bomb connects. Reggie Steel surviving on 1 HP. You can see there the little grimace from Nighttime Clasher. But it's not going to matter. He's in a very good spot here. The Focus Blast connects. He can just send in the Licky if he wants to. Actually just going to stay in here. And now we see the switch into the Lickitung. Lickitung is going to be able to withstand this damage. No problem. Also, MEJP in the house. What's up, man? Yeah, MEJP making some very, very spicy content on YouTube. If a mod can grab a link to MEJP's channel and post it, that would be wonderful. All right. Firing off the body slam. The body slam not going to be enough. But it is going to get the farm down here. In comes the Reggie Steel. 1 lick means Nighttime Clasher is going to advance. I did, Junko, yes. All right, let's move to the next match. Jamie McElwain versus Emsley Boy. So Emsley, another Annihilate user, and the Annihilate is in the back. Okay, I love some Annihilate gaming, chat. But the Annihilate's gonna have a tough go of it. Gonna bank energy, send in the Lickitung. But Jamie has nothing that wants to see the Lickitung. He sends in the Gligar. But this, by baiting out the Gligar, this makes the Annihilate so strong in the back. This makes Annihilate incredibly strong. Like, Annihilate, its whole thing is it destroys normal plus cash cores. It is normal plus cash cores. In the Lickitung mirror match, you want to go for Body Slam, Jet. Body Slam is the more energy efficient move. The Power Whip does slightly more damage, but it's less efficient. So you typically want to go for Body Slam unless it's like an endgame where it's not quite Body Slam range. The Whip does get shielded, but as Emsley, I feel like you're very comfortable just no shielding this, bubbling down with Azu and just getting more energy. Like, you can really press switch if you want. I'm actually very surprised by that shield. He shields so he can go for that. He can go for the slam. Gets the shield. Yo, catch on Azu? Ah, no catch on Azu. No catch on Azu. Just gonna let this through. The Gligar is gonna get a move off versus the Azumarill. But yeah, Azu doesn't really mind too much. But this is importantly not a drill run, which means that's still not power whip range, which is very good. If he just saves the shield for Annihilate, he should win this game. Annihilate up a shield is basically the strongest Pokemon in the format. Oh, the switch into the Annihilate. I'm not sure I love this play. I'm not sure I love this play because Power Whip does so much here. You're at a massive energy disadvantage. In comes the Cash. Cash will make the Scald one turn before the Shadow Ball is reached, just opting for a Mud Bomb. Mud Bomb will barely not KO. I like the no shield here from Emsley, understanding that Jamie made a slight inaccuracy there that doesn't knock out, and you're going to be able to land a non-debuffed Shadow Ball. Farming up, going for the Shadow Ball, trying for charge attack priority. This barely will not knock out. Whiscash will survive this in the deep red. Annihilate hits extremely hard, but just not hard enough as Whiscash gets the farm down. I have America face paint on because this is a European regional, but Nighttime Clasher, an American, is competing. So this is my way of supporting the homie Nighttime, who is trying to win it all for NA. In comes the Lickitung here. This isn't play rough range, though. This isn't play rough range. He's slam baiting. He shields. This is not play rough range. This is not play rough range. Licky survives this. Licky survives this, man. Licky survives this, for sure. 100% facts, Licky survives this. Yeah. But can it survive the bubbles? It's going to be close. Lickitung making it to the Power Whip, and it gets there on 1 HP. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Emsley Boy head in hands as the Lickitung is just bulky enough to take that win. What an unbelievably close match there. Wow. That was everything. All right, game number 2. Emsley needing a win here to stay alive in this tournament. Jamie needing a win to advance. Jamie picking up a pretty good lead. The Whiscash into the Gligar. Scald does not one-shot Gligar, but it does a lot of damage. Going for the Scald. We are going to see the shield by the Gligar. If Gligar doesn't get debuffed, this matchup honestly becomes very playable for Shadow Gly. But if it does get debuffed, which it does not, then not getting debuffed, Shadow Dig does a ton of damage here. Shadow Dig does so much damage here. We're actually going to see the shield by Jamie, really wanting to potentially land a Scald. We see an attempted catch onto the Azumarill, sending in the Charjabug. Shadow Cash, a lot of like high-level NA players are thinking more towards Shadow Cash MEJP, yes. Like Axon, and then I know Dune is also running Shadow Cash now, so we are seeing a trend towards that. French painting and you cast Utrecht, bet. Going for the discharge. Yo, what's up, Dirk? Discharge number 2. Emsley just gonna let this go. Sending in the Gligar. Uh-oh. Looked like the Charjabug stuttered there for a second. Hopefully I was seeing things, but that looked a little rough. The X-Scissor does nothing. X-Scissor does nothing. I'm really surprised he threw there. He just miscounted. He could have got that farm down. He could have got that farm down for sure. Like, going over 100 there is fine. Nah, it's not a bacon face. It is an American face. We got stars and stripes here. We got stars and stripes here. Both got me a male snore. Yo, my first 2 were male Snoruns. It was only the 3rd one that I actually got the female. And now we have Licky versus Licky, everyone's favorite matchup. I love the Lickitung mirror so much. Oh no, a body slam. 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 Oh no, another body slam. Yo, that was crazy. Fastest Lickitung mirror I've ever seen. Block up the switch into the Shadow Gligar, going for the Aerial Ace. Jamie in an interesting spot where even though the Gligar's taken a lot of damage, you still, of course, need to land a Scald to pick up a knockout here. Goes for the Scald, but it's charge attack priority, and it's a bait. And it gets the shield. It gets the shield. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up, Pirate King? Welcome to the Nighttime Clasher fan zone. I am in full America face paint here to support Nighttime Clasher as he tries to conquer a European regional. He has qualified for day 2. And this, oh boy, it doesn't knock. I think the Cash can barely live this. The Cash should barely survive this. It does. The Scald is reached. It's going to be Mudshot versus Lick in the endgame. Mudshot versus Lick in the endgame here. Both are very low HP. Lickitung versus the Whiscash, and Lickitung takes it. And we go to game number 3. That got close in the endgame there. Energy management on that Shadow Gligar was key. And Jamie not getting the debuff to start the match put Emsley in a pretty nice spot. Yo, you got Legends today with it? Ventaka, let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh, terrible lead for Emsley. He's going to save switch into the Lickitung. The response is Charge-a-Bug. The response is Charge-a-Bug, but this is not an amazing matchup for Charge-a-Bug whatsoever. I'm very surprised that Jamie didn't chip with an Aerial Ace and then go Licky. By playing the way that he did, he's now opened the door for Emsley to flip this. I'm very surprised. Like, the more principled play in this situation is typically going to be to Aerial Ace with the Gligar because you outpace the Lickitung, then bring in your own Lickitung, and then you're guaranteed to keep switch advantage. And that would set up alignment beautifully. But by sending in the Charge-a-Bug now, he's put himself in a position where this is actually losable. Purified Shundo? Oh, I would purify that for the Shundo in a heartbeat, Minkle. No, North Star's getting in on the Professor program. Let's go, dude. Ooh, it's charge attack priority. He's going to let this go. I think Licky barely hangs on here. It's going to be very, very close. Licky does hang on charge attack priority. Jamie surrendering switch advantage is a massive surprise. I guess he's thinking that he doesn't need the switch advantage here, but he's going to be really sad when it's met with the Azumarill. In comes the Azumarill. He has energy, and Shadow Dig does do a lot here, but oh my goodness. This is looking tough. The Dig connects. Emsley farming up the patience. It's Lickitung sending in the Charge-a-Bug. This should be a win for Lickitung in the one shield. Because 2 X-Scissors plus a bunch of Volt Switches do not KO. So we see the no shield by Jamie. This will definitely come down to energy management in the endgame. Firing off Body Slam after Body Slam. We are going to see the no shield by Emsley. Another Body Slam thrown. Nice timing there by Jamie. Very, very nice. Do we see the no shield here? No, we see the shield. Okay. Looking to apply a lot of pressure here. Try and get that final shield away from the Gligar. We'll be able to pick up a knockout here with a second X-Scissor. But for Jamie, that's kind of fine because you just want energy on that. Oh, he throws. This gives Azu the energy. This gives Azu the energy. Switch clock is up. He's able to switch. Ice Beam fired by the Azu. So Jamie throwing because he has the ability to switch in. We are going to see the shield on the Ice Beam now. Can Jamie get to enough charge attacks? A Dig will not be enough to knock out here. The Dig fired into the Azu will not be enough to KO, but the Azu is rapidly running out of HP in this endgame. Is Azu going to be able to make it to the Ice Beam? It does make it to the Ice Beam, and I think it has enough HP to bubble down the Lickitung. Lickitung is energy dry, but it's going to come down to Lickitung needing to clutch for Jamie to stay alive in this tournament. In comes the Lickitung. Can it get the farm down? Lickitung takes it with a fraction of HP there. Oh my. That got so close at the end. Licky takes it. Jamie is going to advance in this tournament. Wow, that got close. That got close. Next matchup, Sanjudigo versus Poto Man. Poto Man rocking the Annihilate. Yo, what's up, Andrea? Annihilate, Shadow Gligar, Charjabug, Shadow A-Slash, Azu, and Licky. Sanjudigo, we see the Crocodile, Skeleturge, Altaria, the Vigoroth, the Azumarill, the Charjabug, and the Cresselia. Poto, no stranger to making day 2, as of course, he was a regional champion earlier in the season. So he's looking to advance, where Sanjudigo is hoping to potentially play spoiler here. As we move into game number 1, we see the Lickitung on the field versus the Skeleturge. Oh man, we see the save switch. That's going to bait out the Charjabug. And that is very good for Sanjudigo. Sanjudigo needed to bait out the Charjabug so that the Cresselia would have a lot of play. Yo, thank you, Afmao. I appreciate that. This Ice Beam is going to be no-shielded, needing 2 charge attacks to KO, so going the slightly cheaper route of going for the double Ice Beam. Poto, I believe, will have to throw back-to-back here. If he tries to throw on, like, one in the move, then a second Ice Beam will be reached. So he will have to throw back-to-back. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He is going to throw back-to-back, denying Sanjudigo the opportunity to make that Ice Beam. This does set up energy for the Skeleturge, and we know Incinerates can absolutely melt through this poor bug. Charjabug is going to survive that Incinerate on 1 HP and make it to the discharge. That's a massive survive here by the Charjabug, and that is going to force a shield from the Skeleturge. I guarantee Sanjudigo was not expecting it to tank that second Incinerate. In comes the Lickitung, just looking to force energy from the Crocodile. Crocodile farming up to 100 energy and going to start unleashing these disarming voices. But not only does this not have a high amount of base power, but this also does not get same type attack bonus. We see the switch into the Cresselia. Lickitung staying in here and firing off this body slam. This will get some chip damage. He does have the Shadow Gligar lurking in the back. Shadow Gligar can do pretty well into Cresselia. Down a little bit of energy here. Looks like down 6 turns, but does have the ability to shield since he does have the shield advantage. So we are going to see the Grass Knot fired. Poto Man committing the shield. Poto is going to look to fire off some digs here. A little bit of a frame drop there on Pato's end. He is still able to fire off the dig. Dig will not knock out here, but it will do quite a lot of damage onto this Cresselia. We see the no shield by the Cresselia. The dig is able to connect, going for the Grass Knot as the wing attack goes through. Poto going to no shield here. He will be able to withstand this damage. Clock not yet up for Sanjudigo. Sanjudigo continuing to farm, and Poto looks like he's going for a farm down play. Oh, he lets it go. He lets it go. The Grass Knot is not going to be enough to KO. The switch into the Skeleturge able to make it so Poto only gets 1 charge attack here. Poto had 2 banked, but only getting 1 because the Incinerate will pick up the knockout. Yo, thank you, Minkle. Back in comes the Lickitung at 2 more disarming voices. 1 disarming voice will not knock out, but you have to keep in mind here, this Lickitung HP is rapidly diminishing. The disarming voice gets the shield, going for yet another disarming voice. This will not knock out, but it is going to be getting Lickitung into the red health. And for Poto, how much do you decide to overfarm? These are very threatening Incinerates here, making it to the Power Whip. Power Whip should be able to pick up the knockout, and then all that's left for him is that Cresselia, and the Cresselia is so low. The Power Whip picks up the KO. In comes the Cresselia, and the Cresselia runs out of HP, and game 1 goes to Poto. So the Skeleturge there trying to leverage that energy advantage, but just not quite able to do so. Poto 1 win away from another trip to day number 2. So we can do a little bit of fast forwarding. Azumarill on the lead. Into Azumarill. I love this lead so much. Oh no, a play rough. 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 Oh no, another play rough. Yo, what's up, Moo? How's it going? We see, oh, the catch out of the Skeledirge. That's nicely done by Sanjudigo. In comes the Lickitung. Oh, and this sets up Gligar into the Charjabug in the back. Oh, man, that's tough for Sanjudigo. Sanjudigo firing off the Disarming Voice. I mean, the Azu does have a move for Sanjudigo, but this is still looking very favorable for Poto. Poto choosing not to throw his energy there. That's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. My face is painted to celebrate Nighttime Clash. You're making day 2 because he is the only American at these EU regionals. Why is everyone running Charjabug? Charjabug. Oh, he went for the Power Whip. Oh, he blinded through a whip. Oh, man. In comes the Gligar. That's a pretty big misplay there. We're now going to see a combo. He accidentally clicks. Why does that say catch, bro? That's not a catch. He's going to be firing off the play rough there. Meant to go for the Ice Beam. These bubbles do add up a lot. This doesn't... This is very tough for Sanjudigo. I was going to say, it doesn't really feel worth shielding. But Charjabug is a very good core breaker, as it has play into just about everything that isn't a ground type. Yeah. It is play into just about everything that is not a ground type. Oh, man. Going for the Aerial Ace, grabbing the shield from Sanjudigo. And Charjabug, it's so good into so many things, but it hates going up against Gligar. Firing off yet another Aerial Ace bait. Sanjudigo committing the final shield. Things looking pretty good for Poto here, as he should be able to make it to a dig. He could also go for a potential catch. Oh, he doesn't get the catch. Can he get the farm down? Can he get the farm down? He does get the farm down. Oh, my. Oh my! He doesn't get the catch! The patience by Sanjudigo! It's charge attack priority, and the Charjabug takes it! Unbelievable patience by Sanjudigo! Able to fight back! That game looked impossible, but he gets the equalizer to stay alive! Wow, that game looked dead on arrival, but the failed catch... The failed catch and the patience by Sanjudigo there. He's able to take that game. Unbelievable. I'm excited to see this game number 3. They're locked in. Game number 3. Poto versus Sanjudigo. Vigoroth on the lead versus the Charjabug. This matchup, what's the face paint for? To cheer on Nighttime Clasher, who is... the only battler from the United States left in this tournament. All right, he's baiting with the body slam. And gets the shield. This matchup genuinely feels uncomfortable, whether you are the Charjabug or the Vigoroth. Oh, he catches the X-Scissor onto the Skeledirge. If you're looking to join the tournaments, the Play Pokemon website. That's a beautiful catch. In comes the Azumarill. But that frees up the Altaria in the back. It's looking amazing for Sanjudigo here. What a beautiful play by Sanjudigo. Oh my goodness. Getting the Incinerate through as well. The Shadow Ball connects. Massive damage onto that Azu. Azu going for the play rough. This will not be able to pick up a knockout. So a very comfortable no shield. Now Skeledirge, this could come down to getting new mechanic. Not going to risk it. Just going for the Disarming Voice. This will not be able to pick up a knockout. Yo, what's up, OG Loco? Thank you. So we see the no shield by Poto. Poto is going to get the bubble down here. Exiting with energy. In comes the Vigoroth, and Vigoroth is ready and able to absorb this energy, but it's going to fire off the Body Slam first. Azu unable to get that energy off. This should pick up the knockout onto the Azu, and now 2-shield Altaria looks absolutely inevitable in this endgame. Pato waiting the clock. He should be sending back in this Charjabug. No, he sends in the Gligar. He sends in the Gligar. And he's going to be immediately met with a body slam. The no shield. I think everything just gets farmed down by the Altaria now. In comes the Altaria. And this is a problem for Poto Man. Poto Man now in some serious danger. The Shadow Aerial Ace will be shielded up by the Altaria. In comes the Charjabug, but this is where the wasted energy from Sanjudigo making that catch is so unfortunate, as it just doesn't have the amount of charge attacks needed to get through this Altaria. Firing off the discharge will be shielded by Sanjudigo, and this Altaria is still almost full health. Altaria continuing to farm up here. Altaria is just going to look for the full farm down, looking to exit with 2 sky attacks loaded to get rid of the Gligar, as Gligar has no energy available for it. And that's what's going to happen. Altaria gets the farm down. So much energy available. Gligar just has nothing, and Sanjudigo has done it. Against one of the most decorated competitors EU has to offer, Sanjudigo is going to make it to the Sky Attack, and he's going to advance. Beautifully played by Sanjudigo there. Very, very nicely done. Very nice. We can see the pop off there. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yo, what's up, Heavy Chef? Welcome in. And it looks like we have one final match before we hop into the day number 2. Z's Wireless, who has the Shadow Dragonair, Pelipper, Obama Snow, Registeel, Whiscash, and Skeleturge. Yeah, the tournaments are in person, Afmao. Stan, who has the Mantine, the Annihilate, the Charjabug, the Whiscash, the Shadow, Alolan Sandslash, and the Lickitung. I'm sorry to hear that always. I hope your day improves. I did not raid any Ho-Ohs, actually. Yeah, Z's Wireless right here is Jonkus's brother. So this is the brother of Jonkus. And over here is Stan. Stan, so many placements there. Top 8 Stuttgart, top 4 EUIC, finalist at Utrecht, top 4 Liverpool. All right, let's get these boys locked in. I'm ready. The Mantine and Annihilate core is a really cool one. That is genuinely a really cool core. That's genuinely a really cool core. Ooh, game number 1. Charjabug into the Registeel. This matchup kind of awkward for both Pokemon involved. Let's take a look in the back. Ooh, the Lickitung looks very strong, but unfortunately, the Annihilate doesn't really have anywhere to go. Gonna throw 4 and fire off the discharge. Afmao, I believe there are some... It can depend on what country it's being held in. I'm honestly not sure, OG Loco. I haven't looked into it. The Zap Cannon connects. Do we see the debuff? We do not see the debuff for Z's Wireless. A bit of unfortunate luck, as the Charjabug is going to be able to fire off a non-debuff discharge, and this will be getting Registeel pretty low. Registeel, one more Volt Switch should put it into the red health, and it does. Registeel continuing to farm, going for the Zap Cannon. This should not be enough to knock out, but it will get this Charjabug extremely low. The Zap Cannon connects. The Charjabug saving the energy. The pivot into the Annihilate, answered by the Pelipper. And this is a Night Slash Ape. This is a Night Slash Ape. A very interesting choice by Statistan. Night Slash and Shadow Ball is actually the moveset I've been running in Go Battle League as of late. And when the leaderboard updates today, I should be top 250 in the world. So Night Slash Ape, definitely seeing a bit of a resurgence here, and Ape wins charge attack priority. Okay, let's go. Annihilate, such a beast up energy as it wins charge attack priority over basically everything. I am ranked 204 in the world, chat. I'm ranked 204 in the world. In comes the Lickitung. If you tag me in Discord after the stream, Kaiser, I can shoot you a DM. Yeah, 204 in the world. And Annihilate with Night Slash isn't even my spiciest Mon. I have a way spicier Mon. Good way to get rid of the Lickitung, and the Charjabug has the discharge loaded. So this is looking very tough. In comes the Skeledirge. Very nice timing by Stan. 4 licks and the Power Whip. It is not a Galarian bird, no. You're kind of on the right path, though. Going for the Disarming Voice. The Disarming Voice is going to be shielded up by the Lickitung, needing to preserve HP here. Lickitung going for the Power Whip. And Power Whip, I mean, this is really tough if you're Zweilous. Zweilous commits the shield. Stream was a little... I'm not showing any dropped frames, so hopefully it should be doing pretty okay. Hopefully it should be doing pretty okay. Into the Pelipper. Oh, the Pelipper gets the move off. The Pelipper gets the move off. And it's a simul KO, but Zweilous takes it. Oh my. I didn't see a way out for Zweilous there, but that charge attack priority was everything. Yeah, a Dugong does amazingly into Whiscash, yes. I think that might have been a bit of an issue on YouTube's end, but we should be back. We should be back. Had 612Ks, no Varoom. Oh, that's unfortunate. That looked really dire for Zweilous, but he was able to pull off the win. Very nicely done. Game number 2, Annihilate into the Dragonair. This is a matchup where you want Night Slash as the ape, because with Ice Punch, you pace identically, but with the Night Slash, you pace so much faster. Like, look at that. You straight up outpace. It's really, really nice. The counters absolutely shred here. We see the shield from the Dragonair. Dragonair continuing to farm up as Stan's ape gets closer and closer to a Night Slash. This Aqua Tail will be able to knock out. We're going to see the shield from the Annihilate. Making it to the Night Slash. Again, that is the power of Night Slash. Caleb, I didn't participate in this one. Alright. And Dragonair is going to get the farm down. Yo, I am not vibing with this music right now, so we're going to change it. We're going to change it. In comes the Lickitung to absorb this energy. And then Charjabug is going to have to sweep for Stan. Charjabug, it should be possible for Stan to sweep. It should be possible for Stan to sweep this with the Charjabug. He'll send in the Reggie. And then he just brings in this, and he's forced to stay in. Charjabug up a shield can sweep this. Especially if ZZ doesn't get the debuff. Then that'll make it even more difficult. He needs 3 discharges to KO anyway. Reggie has the small energy advantage. He's going for the zap. He would love a debuff here. Master League would definitely be fun. Stan knows he can no-shield 1. He no-shields the Zap Cannon. Do we see the debuff? No, we don't see the debuff. Oh, the Zap Cannon debuffs are not with Zweilous today. As Stan now looks to be in a completely dominating endgame position here. The discharge connects onto that Reggie. Reggie just running out of HP in this endgame here. Maybe if he can try and catch maybe if he can try and catch an X Scissor, but that's going to be really, really tough. He continues to farm. Goes for the X Scissor. No catch to be found for ZZ. Personally, Nico, I prefer when and it's Pelly in the back. Pelipper enjoyers look away. This is double super effective damage here onto that Pelipper, and it picks... Oh, it doesn't pick up the one-hit KO. Due to the debuff, Pelipper barely hangs on, but it will get the farm down. I believe Aphmau, you would have to be a couple years older to join it. I believe it's usually like 15 or 16. But that means you have a couple years to get really good at the game. So Stan with the equalizer. Their Charjabug so strong up a shield in that endgame. They're locked in. Same leads his last game. Annihilate versus the Dragonair. Again, we see that extremely nice Knight/pacing here. It feels counterintuitive that taking away an ice move helps you be better versus a dragon, but this pacing is amazing. Wait, what just happened? It looks like the stream might have cut. It looks like the stream cut there for a second. Is this a replay? What? Yeah, the stream cut there. I don't know what happened. That is not me. That is literally their stream cutting. Is this literally just a replay of last game? Oh, no, it's not a replay of last game. I switch, you switches. Oh, no. I switch, you switch the Pelipper into a Charge-a-Bug. Oh, no. It's not a repeat of game 2. Oh, that is so brutal. Oh, no. And Stan takes it. Oh, no. It looked identical to game 2, but he switches in the Pelipper. He didn't think it would be the Charge-a-Bug again, but it's the exact same teams as last game. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, the game played out different, but the winner will still be the same. And no debuff again! Oh my goodness. ZZ cannot buy a Zap Cannon debuff to save his life right now. Oh my goodness, this is absurd. This is absurd, bro. And now we see the switch into the Lickitung. Ah, not that. I was trying to look up how to turn on my computer's fan because it's getting hot again. And then it's like, you want to search this on the web, right? No, I'm trying to look in settings, man. I'm trying to look in settings. Stan, he does it. Day number 2. Okay, this is the usage for day number 1, chat. This is the usage for day number 1. Licky, 62%. Ape, only 20%. We're going to get to see here the day 2 usage. 81% Licky. Annihilate performing better than its usage. Annihilate at 38% in Top Cut. Azu, 44. Cash, 75. Gligar, 63%. Charge-a-Bug at 50%. So Annihilate dramatically outperforming its usage stats. So I'm very excited. What's behind my head? I have some various shelves with memorabilia on it. Yeah, that's what I was finding out, Tiger. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was finding out. Oh, I went a little too far. Okay, winner's side of the bracket. Licky is still that good in OGL, yes. So we have Zone versus Pablo Dinas, Lesway versus Tomahawk, Stone Collection versus Nighttime Clasher, Lurgan versus V Tenacity. Oh, what Pokemon? Oh, that is a Yveltal. That's a Yveltal. And then on losers, Statistan versus Jamie, Marcos versus Sanjudigo, Whiskey versus Andres, and Airy versus Snowman. Oh, on the usage chart, I'm a bozo, bro. I'm a bozo. Where did the usage chart go? Touchdown Chiefs, got you. All right, we have Tomahawk versus Lesway up first. Let's do this. I am clueless. I am clueless. Game number 1. Lesway has a Guzzlord team, but we see Annihilate on the lead. Another Knight/Ape. Another Knight/Ape here from Tomahawk. leading into the Lantern. This is a pretty decent matchup here for the Ape. The Ape is going to be shielding up the early Surf from the Lantern. Continuing to overfarm here. We see a switch into the Skarmory. You can just bank all this energy and send in the Lantern. Oh no, Lisway giving up switch and gets punished for it as in comes the Lantern to completely shut down the Skarmory. This is absolutely brutal for Lisway here. Hard reading that there would not be the Lantern in the back, but there it is. And this Lantern is running Thunder as well. Able to make it to another Brave Bird, but Lantern doesn't care. Lantern leaves with all this energy. Lisway has to bring in Guzzlord to absorb the energy. Yo, good stuff, Phenom. It's Laissez Dua. Okay. Laissez? Okay. Laissez. Alright, I'll pronounce it Laissez. Emil in chat said it's Laissez Dua. So I will try that. And if it's wrong, then we're just going to chalk it up to the fumes from the face paint. But Lantern putting in a lot of work here. In comes the Dugong. And it's just doomed for Laissez Dua here. It is completely doomed. Completely doomed. The crunch. The switch. Does he bait? He doesn't bait. He just full sends. He does shield. Yeah, I am rooting for the homie Nighttime. The switch into the Annihilate with just so much energy. Annihilate up energy is just so deadly. It's so deadly. Like, he already has a Shadow Ball. He's so close to another Shadow Ball as well. Just, oh my, how do you deal with an Annihilate with this much energy, bro? You just can't. It's charge attack priority. You just can't deal with it. It's too much. The Annihilate making his presence felt on the meta. Oh my goodness. That picks up the knockout. In comes the Guzzlord. And Guzzlord, I mean, who even needs a Dugong? Annihilate just continuing a demolition of this team in game number 1. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the 1487 combat power Ape just committing crimes. Yeah, apparently 1487 is all you need. So, all right, game number 2. Oh, Lantern and the Guzzlord. What a terrible lead. Yeah, this took place earlier today. And he's ABA weak. He switches in the one counter he has. He was not expecting that Guzzlord lead. He switched in the only counter to the Guzzlord. And this should just be winning. Yeah, Nico, I like when there's more usable Pokemon, personally. But yeah, just make it a hard read that there wouldn't be a Guzzlord lead. It's a Guzzlord lead, and this should just be a game 2 win for Laissez Dua here. The Thunderbolt connects into the Dugong. And he doesn't even get another fast move. It's just a free spark. It's just a free spark. I mean, he can bring in the Venu, but he has to Scarm for it, man. He has to Scarm for it. It's so doomed. It's so doomed for Tomahawk, man. It's so doomed. I haven't gotten my Shadow Kyogre yet. Oh, that reminds me. It's past 2, so I should have a balloon now, right? Yeah, and this is just absolutely awful. absolutely awful for the Lantern. Like, what are you gonna do here, man? It's just nothing you can do. Just complete shambles. The Thunder connects. Just continuing to spam out these moves. He's shielding up, but he just doesn't have, in my view, any way to win this. He's just way too low. He's gonna try and stall clock, but Shadow Kyoworth, not really. It is kind of just like a meme funny thing at best. Like, I'm actually gonna get one because it'll be funny to have a Great League Kyogre, but it's not great. It's very, very frail. Sends in the Venu, but yeah. He can just let this through and just Scarm wins. Lassie has the bottom 4 are Lantern, Whiscash, Pelipper, and Gligar. Yeah. There's just not a thing you can do. Just not a thing you can do. Yeah, so an equalizer here for Lassie Dua. Very, very nice. All comes down to this, chat. Game number 3 to advance to winners round 2 here in day number 2. That's what I'm saying. Lassie Dua. So hopefully that is accurate. We can cross our fingers and hope for the best. All right, game number 3. What a tough lead. Leading the Annihilate into the Shadow Gligar. Going to pivot into the Lantern. He ran Triple Flyer. He ran Triple Flyer. Unfortunately, usually if I do that, then I end up blocking out important stuff on the screen, Phenom. Yeah, he is running Night Slash, but he's running Triple Flyer, so he has to stay in, and Dugong is going to cook. Dugong is going to completely cook in the back. He completely disrespected Dugong and the Lantern, and he brought both of them. This is so bad for Lassie Dua. I don't really see a way out. Like, the Annihilate is triple countered, but how do you get through the Lantern? Oh, he's baiting. He's baiting. He's thinking about it. Does he call this? He calls it! What an unbelievable read! What an unbelievable read by Tomahawk! What a call, understanding that he would get outpaced. So he calls the bait, sending in the Skarmory, failing the catch, and now it's Thunder time. What a huge call! Unbelievable by Tomahawk. What a play. The Thunder connects. That does so much damage. Making it to the Brave Bird. They have a divider between them, so they aren't able to see. And he survives that too. He lived the Brave Bird. No way. He doesn't make the Thunder here. He doesn't make the Thunder. Just sending in the Ape to get any possible use that he can out of it. Goes for charge attack priority because, dude, the Ape wins CMP over everything. That's part of what makes it such a beast, is it wins CMP over... Wait, how is that not CMP? That should have been CMP. But yeah, Dugong just crushes the Gligar now. How is that not CMP? That looked like CMP. That should have been CMP. And then this forces the immediate Hurricane. And then Ape just makes a Night Slash. So Tomahawk wins it. Yep. Yeah, must have been a frame drop there. But Tomahawk takes it. The fist pump there. I mean, frame drop or not, the CMP would have helped Tomahawk. And he won anyway, so. Oh, I went too far. Alright, Stone Collection versus Nighttime Clasher. Alright, Stone with the Shadow Dragonair, Shadow Sableye, Cresselia, Whiscash, Defense Deoxys, and Lickitung. And Nighttime Clasher, Skarmory, Lickitung, Annihilate, Shadow Gligar, Dugong, and Whiscash. So this should be a very cool set here. Shadow Sableye is a wicked pick. Why is my face so patriotic? That man right there, Nighttime Clasher. This is a European regional, and he is the only American left. He's the only American left. So I am patriotic in support of Nighttime Clasher. And we got the teams up here on the big screen. Again, a very cool team by Stone Collection. But man, I just love Annihilate. I have to root for Annihilate, man. It's such a cool mon. Game number 1, Shadow Gligar into the Cresselia. Cresselia, absolutely a signature here for Stone Collection. We take a look in the back. And switch advantage. Ooh, that Lickitung is looking a bit difficult for honestly the entire team of Stone Collection. Going for the dig here on charge attack priority. The dig is going to connect, and Stone is running Moonblast over Future Sight. So no same type attack bonus charge attacks here for the Cresselia. Firing off the Moonblast. We're going to see the No Shield by Nighttime Clasher, and the Moonblast connects, dealing some pretty significant damage. Will be able to make it to the dig once the Grass Knot is reached. Going for the dig on charge attack priority. Cresselia, this will be close. I think it might survive this on like 1 HP. We'll have to see. The dig into the Cresselia. The Cresselia survives! Oh my goodness! I promise I haven't seen this game. I was asleep. I was asleep when this was played this morning. I promise I haven't seen the game. I haven't seen the game. I haven't seen the game, I promise. Sends in the Skarmory. This will be met by the Sableye. Very interesting. Not choosing to send in the Deoxys. Going for the Sky Attack. Immediate shield by Stone. Sableye has a pacing advantage here. Skarmory firing up the Sky Attack, grabbing the shield. Sableye can look to farm up till just shy of the back-to-back foul plays here. And we're going to see the No Shield by Nighttime Clasher. Nighttime able to withstand 1 foul play. A second foul play, however, will get the knockout. Does Stone try and force charge attack priority? He does force charge attack priority here. Nighttime, 2 shields remaining. Does he use one on the Skarmory? He does. He wants to grab both shields from the Sableye and set up the Lickitung to potentially try and sweep in the endgame. As Lickitung, when shields are down, is very, very powerful for him. We should see the switch out by Nighttime as he's just going to get farmed down by the Sableye. He sends in that Lickitung. Lickitung farming up. I mean, to be honest, this foul play is going to do more than anything from the Deoxys. The Deoxys has not been revealed yet. He's thinking about it. He's looking at the team. He's realizing this will do more than any move from any other Pokemon. Can Sableye make it to another move here? This will be very close. Sableye! Oh, he does not get there. The body slam thrown by Nighttime Clasher. This will pick up the knockout. It's double resisted, but that is going to be enough HP. And it's the Deoxys in the back. Defense Deoxys. Not known for its HP stat, which means it's very susceptible to one-turn moves like Lick. These Licks are shredding through this Deoxys, firing off the Body Slam. This Body Slam will put Deoxys at about 55% HP remaining, and we do see, with a couple more Licks, it now is well below half. A Thunderbolt fired by the Deoxys. This is survivable for Nighttime Clasher. Nighttime Clasher looking to make it to the Body Slam. The Thunderbolt connects. Lickitung deep into the red. Lickitung continuing to farm, going for the Power Whip as it does slightly more damage than a Body Slam. It's less efficient. Is it going to be enough to pick up the knockout here? Power Whip into the Deoxys, picks up the KO, and that's a Game 1 win for Nighttime Clasher. Very nicely done there by Nighttime. Correct, Phenom, yes. So if it clears copyright, both day 1 and day 2 will be back up. Stone Collection, Stuttgart top 8, Gdansk top 8, Turin special event, and Utrecht special event top 16. I believe he also won the Last Chance qualifier in 2022. Just an unbelievable performer. And for Nighttime, top 16 LAIC, top 4 Peoria, top 8 Pittsburgh, and top 16 NAIC. 2 extremely decorated competitors. And one of them is the reason I painted my face like this. And it's Nighttime Clasher here. Look at Nighttime. Gligar into Cresselia. Same leads as before. But this time, Stone benching the Deoxys in favor of a Lickitung. It's charge attack priority. Again, we see dig into the Moonblast, the no shield by Stone Collection. He knows that he can win the zeros versus this specific Shadow Gligar. So I think for him, he's honestly probably going to feel pretty okay about that. But Nighttime may choose to play this differently. If he decides to shield, he will shield here, and he does. He shields the Moonblast. He's wanting to like control switch advantage in this match, which is very helpful considering how polarizing those backline matchups are. He's going for the Grass Knot. Nighttime can no shield, overfarm massively here. Yo, Phenom with the 2-bomb. Much appreciated, homie. Thank you so much for supporting the content. The Grass Knot connects, and he can now farm up so much energy. He's farming up. It's charge attack priority. If Stone wants, Stone can shield and force a shield back. But I imagine if he does, Nighttime's already demonstrated that he wants to play for switch. I imagine we will see a shield from Nighttime, as Nighttime knows that this energy is always valuable into Stone's team. Stone doesn't have something like a Skarmory that Nighttime has that completely walls the Gligar, and his water type doesn't have water type fast move pressure. So he can very comfortably build up to double Aerial Ace here, intentionally not going for charge attack priority, and Stone will no shield, as if he shields, he's going to get knocked out by the second Aerial Ace, winning charge attack priority. So the Aerial Ace will pick up the KO. In comes the Lickitung, and for Nighttime, this is incredible, because Nighttime gets to put the Lickitung and its energy onto his Skarmory, which completely shuts down that energy, and then he has the Lickitung in the back for the Sableye, so things are looking very good for Nighttime. Nighttime gonna try and make it to another move, not gonna risk the dig, as it was very low on health, going to fire off the Aerial Ace. This will get Lickitung into the red health here, as we're gonna see an attempted switch and a snipe, getting the snipe with the Shadow Sableye. In comes the Lickitung, and up energy. Shadow Sableye is looking very dangerous in this endgame. If you're seeing Shadow Gligar and thinking, wow, I really want one of these, good news, it's back in Rocket Grunts, in the Flying Grunt. There is a 33% chance of getting the Shadow Gligar, so if you don't have one, get one. It's OP. Going for a Body Slam bait now. Oh man, this is a tough call for Stone Collection. Stone Collection commits the shield on the Body Slam bait, and he's still switch locked. He's not able to make a catch here. He continues to farm. He needs this foul play to knock out, but it doesn't. Lickitung will be able to withstand this damage here. It will be low health, deep into the red, but the clock is still 15 seconds from being up. He can just click on the Power Whip, and that's going to be a 2-0 victory here for Nighttime Clasher. Very nicely played there in a very neutral mid-game as we see the switch into the Skarmory, and there's just nothing Lickitung can do. The fist pump there by Nighttime Clasher. USA! USA! As Nighttime keeps the US's hopes alive in Liverpool, as he's advancing to the winners semifinals now. Oh, new Shadow Pokemon! Chimchar, Piplup, Snorunt, Croagunk, Ferroseed, Dwebble. There are a lot of good Shadowmons, yeah. Oh, I went too far. Alright, Lurgan versus V Tenacity. Talonflame by Lurgan. Lurgan is an incredibly powerful competitor. Talonflame, Azumarill, the Abomasnow, the Cresselia, the Registeel, and the Whiscash. And for V Tenacity, the Skeledirge, the Charjabug, Shadow Poliwrath, Shadow Abomasnow. So we have dueling Abomasnows, Shadow Gligar, and Lickitung. Tenta is also new as well, yes. Alright, game number one. We see Lickitung into the Talonflame. I believe due to Talonflame's increased damage from Incinerate, I believe this is now actually a good matchup for Talonflame, if I'm not mistaken. Because if it can beat Dugong, it can probably beat Lickitung. Going to be firing off the Body Slam. We see the No Shield by Lurgan. Lurgan able to withstand that damage, no problem on that Talonflame. And we see a catch onto the Charjabug. He's shielding up the Flame Charge, but he gets the Volt Switch through it. That does a lot of damage to the Talon. He's now going to send in the Whiscash, but he's trying to bait this out to set up a sweep, potentially, for that Skeledirge. The thing is, down a shield, Skeledirge sweeping will definitely be a tough ask. For people who want to submit battles, there's a battle submission form in the description of every video. All right, the Scald is going to connect into the Charge Bug. Do we see the debuff? We do. That makes this energy even less valuable for V Tenacity. So V Tenacity baited out the catch, but he's down energy and he's down a shield. So this could get very, very tricky for V Tenacity, as Luran can throw 3 here. Oh, very, very nice overfarm. Great energy awareness by Luran, just making sure to get every possible extra mud shot before picking up the knockout with the Scald. Down goes the Charge-a-Bug. In comes the Lickitung. Lickitung, now it's Lickitung's turn to be hit with the Scald. Pretty comfortable survive here for that Lickitung. Only 1 shield left. You have to save it for the Dirge. And another attack drop for Luran. Firing off the body slam. This should be a no shield by Luran, but the issue is the Talonflame is on its 2 cycle for fly, so it's just going to be able to straight outpace the Skeledirge if we see an immediate switch. He sends in the Cresselia here. We're now going to see a switch into the Skeledirge. And this Cresselia is on Future Sight, so this will do a lot of damage. You Master League Shadow Kyogre Mini Coke? Holy! You must have cooked with those IVs. Dang. And the catch of... Oh, man. And it's a disarming voice bait catch, too. You ain't have to do him like that, Luran. Oh, oh, does he get incinerated down? He does get incinerated down. So he gets the energy right back, but, I mean, it's not going to matter. It's not gonna matter. Future Sight does too much here. I'm excited for Masters to come back then. That's gonna be fun. And we can see there a big sigh of relief for Luran. A big sigh of relief for Luran. As he knows that he can safely neutralize all this energy from the Crocodile with both of these shields. In comes the Licky. And it's Future Sight time. Losing charge attack priority, but this doesn't matter because the body slam doesn't knock out. Very, very nice. Shadow Groudon is next? Probably. Probably, yeah. But yeah, the Future Sight is going to connect. Goodbye, Lickitung. And the Skeledirge is going to get Psycho Cut Farm down. Yeah, Luran is a master tactician. A master tacticianer. He's so good. Yeah, Bochum finalist, World's Top 4, and 2022 Liverpool Regional Champion. And V Tenacity. No, they have to do my man V Tenacity like that. No, bro. No. At least put this regional up. Come on, bro. They listed his name with no accolades. Dog, that is foul. That is foul, bro. At least say, like, Liverpool top 12 or something. Bro, come on, man. Nah. Nah. That's so funny. Yo, Talonflame on the lead into Poly. Yo, this actually sucks to be the Poliwrath. This is such a terrible, terrible time to be Poliwrath in this matchup because the pacing is so good. And he's actually just gonna... Season 14 legend at least, bro. Right. Oh my god. The Flame Charge connects. That does very nice damage. He'll not make the fly. It was Zap, yes. Yeah, at least put, like, you know what? His mom loves him. Something, man. Oh, he's actually going to stay in here and then shield for switch, I think. I think he's going to just play for switch. Oh, actually, can he no shield and incinerate down? If he can. Oh, he does. And then he's just going to put Cress onto it. He is just going to put Cress onto it. He should be able to snipe with a Volt Switch. I think a Volt Switch should knock out. Oh, he actually had a move, so he couldn't. But yeah, this is just a pretty comfortable 2-0 for Luran. Has an Amazon Prime account would have been better than that emptiness. V Tenacity. Loved by his mom. Yeah, something on there, please. But yeah, this is a very comfortable 2-0 for Lurgan. Yeah. Justice for, well, V Tenacity, he will get to continue his day on the loser side of the bracket. So he's down, but he's not out. He's not out. But yeah, the decision by Lurgan to just stay in there and say, hey, with enough of an energy lead, I just beat Lickitung, was really nice awareness and understanding of his Pokemon. That was really, really nicely done. Gets the attack drop as well. Come on, man, he's already dead. He's already dead. You didn't need that attack drop. Honestly, I am so invested in this regional that sometimes I forget I have this face paint on, and then I just look at my goofy ass in the camera, and I'm like, oh no. Yeah, so in the losers bracket, you do still have a chance to win, yes. I just turn to look at the screen, and then I'm like, oh no, I'm in this goofy American flag getup. He switches, but yeah, you just grass knot here. Game over. Very, very like comfortable win for Lurgan. Very nicely done by Lurgan. Very nicely done. Very good understanding of how to play Talonflame. Yo, Shadow Hoppip is back. Nice. Yeah, the face paint is an American flag. Hold on. Let me go full screen here real quick. We have an American flag because we are actively supporting Nighttime Clasher, who is the only American left. Okay, so we have updates from losers. Stan won, Marcos beat San Judigo, Andres won, and Snowman won. So it'll be Zone versus Snowman, Andres versus Lesedua, Marcos for Stone Collection, and Stan versus V Tenacity in losers. Thank you for the bracket update. Very cool. I went too far. All right, winners round 2. Pablo Dinas versus Tomahawk. Pablo Dinas with a Shadow Dragonite. That is such a cool pick. Azumarill, Shadow Dragonite, Shadow Gligar, Vigoroth, Lickitung, and Charjabug. And Tomahawk, he had the Night Slash Annihilate. Game number 1. We have the Lickitung into the Night Slash Annihilate. Any high-end Denmark players? We do have, like, most of the EU countries have some very, very good players. I can't remember any, like, specific names off the top of my head, but there are a lot of very, very strong EU battlers. Licky only wins the ones with a Power Whip bait. So by shielding this Power Whip, Tomahawk guarantees himself the fact that he will win the one shield by shielding that whip. And he can just, like, after shielding the whip, you can just farm down. Oh, is a human catcher bug Danish? Okay, that is good to know. But yes, in that case, yes, human catcher bug was like top 16 or top 12 at Worlds last year. He's going straight for the Shadow Ball here. He's very, very weak to that Charger bug. The Shadow Ball connects though. That's huge. I helped my grandpa to paint his boat. Had to paint the bottom part. The paint drops on my face. Looks like blood. Walked around all day like that, confusing people. Keg W. Yeah, it says not very effective because he queued in a switch into an electric type. It's very weird like that. But Dugong is looking so nice here. Yeah, Lantern typically does pretty well. Would have liked to see a double up here. just to get as much energy as possible. But Tomahawk's nodding. He is feeling pretty good. As she goes for an undercharge, it still knocks out, though. Now he's going to go for the aerial ace. Instant no shield by Tomahawk. Look at these ice shards, man. Look at these ice shards. That's so much damage. Oh, no. Oh, that's so much damage, man. Oh, my goodness, OG Loco. The switch into the charge up, but yeah, he just gets icied. All right, GG's trainer. Game 1 to Tomahawk. That dugong proving to be very, very, very strong in the back. Yeah, Tomahawk has been playing very well. He has a Venusaur of all things, and we've seen almost no grasses anywhere. Phenom. Nah, bro, that's foul. What's up with my face? I have an American flag on my face to celebrate Nighttime Clasher and his performance in this European regional so far. All right, let's see this game number 2. This should be for a trip into winners finals, if I'm not mistaken. Shadow Dragonite into the Lantern here. This matchup is genuinely really uncomfortable as the Dragonite because Spark does so much damage. Let's take a peek in the back. Ooh, that Gligar has nowhere to go. That Gligar has nowhere to go. Does he just call this? Oh, he shields. Okay. Ooh, full send in the superpower here. Full send in the superpower here. He does have Thunder. Oh, gets shielded by the Lantern. Sends in the Lickitung. And he sends in his own Licky, and this sets up Azu into Gligar in the endgame. Oh, man. This is rough for Tomahawk, man. I haven't found the research at J-Hood, otherwise I totally would. Oh no, a body slam. Oh no, a body slam. Oh no. Okay, a bunch of body slams later, and a Lickitung is finally in the red health. Tomahawk has so much energy on his Licky. A slam doesn't knock out here, so he is going to have to throw twice. I would like to see maybe a whip plus some licks could knock out, because a slam definitely won't. A slam definitely won't. He's just going to no-shield. The body slam picks up the knockout. Has energy on the Dragonite. Dragonite is probably his best pressure into this. He's going to send in the Dragonite. Dragonite gets the farm down. Exiting with energy is big here. Ooh, I think he's healthy enough that he can make a move first. Ah, no, I don't think he can. I don't think he can. I think he is going to get knocked out by one wing attack here. Yep, he does. But Azu into Gly is very, very polarizingly positive. Like, it is so good. It's so good. Alright, I'm on to stage 11 of Timeless Travels. I need to defeat each of the leaders. Going for the Ice Beam. But yeah, Tomahawk just can't get to enough charge moves here. I am having a good day, mod. My trainer code, unfortunately, my friends list is full. But yeah, I mean, he can dig on charge type priority, but he has a shield, so... He has a shield, so... GG's! Alright, the equalizer here for Pablo Dinas. Actually, it's probably Pablo Dinas, because it... Like, unless the broadcast is messing up, it's not an Enye. Game number 3 should be a good one. Does he return to the Annihilate? I feel like the Annihilate has been so consistently good for everyone who's brought it. Game number 3. Charge-a-Bug into the Lickitung. Okay. Good lead for Tomahawk. Let's take a peek in the back. The Dragonite is in the back. Oh, this is looking tough. This is looking tough. Appreciate that, Michael. Thank you. No word as of yet. No word as of yet. I was brought on for like these two for now. I don't know if I'll do more this season. Obviously, I would hope to, but it'll just depend because I was brought on mid-season. So it'll just depend, but hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not really seeing an out for Dragonite here, which is awkward. Yeah. Niners are just so battle-tested playoff-wise that it feels tough to not pick them. I probably won't, Drew, because I am a newer caster. I am a newer caster. Honestly, Oneissimo, yeah. Ape can do things. Yo, he plays for Switch. In comes the Lantern. Does he make the read that he has to bring in Dragonite here? He could honestly just aggro pivot Dragonite, because even if it's a Dugong, he can make a superpower and force the final shield. Oh, he aggro pivots Licky. Interesting. This is tough. He's going for the Thunder. This does a lot of damage. He's going to let it go. This is looking really dire for Pablo. Okay, goes for the Whip. Whip will knock out. We see the shield from Tomahawk. If he can get the final shield, he can land a superpower. Because it's 14 turns, and you do live 4 Ice Shards as the Dragonite. Don't get me wrong, it's not well, but you do survive it. Yo, he's baiting, but this doesn't knock out if he calls it. He calls it. He's baiting him now. If he tries to preserve energy here, he loses. Oh, he shields! That's game! That's game! Nah, this superpower, it knocks out. It 100% knocks out. It 100% knocks out. It's a Shadow Dragonite. It 100% knocks out. Goodbye, Dugong! Oh my goodness! In comes the Lantern! He's so heavily debuffed to switch into the Charge-a-Bug! Do you trust in Dragonite to farm down? Or do you shield the Gligar? Where do you use the shield? He's gonna shield to let that Volt Switch register. Forced to throw energy. And with that Volt Switch, it's looking like the Dragonite can farm this down. This will be very close though. I think 3 DBs KO and 1 Spark does not. In comes the Dragonite and 3 DBs KO. And Pablo takes it. Okay, the Shadow Dragonite advances to winners finals here. Nicely done by Pablo. Why do I have face paint on? Because I'm rooting for Nighttime Clasher over here. He is the US's only remaining hope in this European regional. And who will face Pablo in winners finals? It'll be Nighttime Clasher or Lurgan Rocket. We see the teams. We know the teams. Lurgan with that Talonflame, Azu, Abomasnow, Cresselia, Registeel, and Whiscash. Nighttime with the Cash, the Dugong, the Shadow Gligar, the Annihilate, the Lickitung, and the Skarmory. Let's go, Nighttime Clasher. Let him cook. Whoever wins this winners finals is a guaranteed trip to top 3 at this regional. Don't leave him hanging, Nighttime. Oh, he had to tell him. He had to tell him. Game number 1, Skarmory into Cresselia, a dominating lead matchup for Nighttime Clasher. We should see an immediate pivot here by Luran. He's going to send in the Whiscash. Whiscash answered by the Lickitung. And Whiscash is going to start spamming out these Scalds and attempt to make a play for switch advantage. The Scald, no shielded by Nighttime Clasher. Do we see the debuff here? The debuff is not going to happen. He's baiting. He's baiting here. This is such a tough call to make as the Whiscash. Do you try and call the bait? No, he commits the shield. He commits the shield. And that puts Nighttime in an even stronger position in this mid game. If you don't shield the Scald, then Cash can start going for Mud Bombs here. I do honestly like the Scald shield. Another no debuff. Oh my goodness. And another bait. He gets both shields from Luran with body slams. Nighttime just a little bit of good RNG, but in complete dominance in this mid game. He's going to no-shield the Scald. And in the endgame, Dugong versus that Talonflame. Talonflame can usually emerge victorious there, but it's not by much. And he will get the whip, but it's caught onto the Cresselia. Great play by Luran. Luran able to save that Whiscash for later. For Nighttime Clasher, however, he now gets his Skarmory in perfect alignment. He's going to stay in with the Lickitung, however. Look to potentially bank some energy. Unable to quite bank a move, sending in the Skarmory. Skarmory, a complete wall to energy from the Cresselia. Cresselia forced to go for the Future Sights. Future Sight will add up over time, though. It is resisted, but it has a very high base damage. So the Future Sight is going to connect. Nighttime Clasher firing off his energy here. Neither charge attack should pick up the knockout quite yet, so my guess is we will see the Sky Attack thrown there. He can go for a Sky Attack, and if he wants to, potentially an incredibly aggressive farm down, as Skarmory's energy outside of the Registeel is universally very strong into Luran's team. Firing off another Future Sight into the Skarmory. Skarmory just does not care. Switch Clock coming up soon for Luran. Is he able to save that Cresselia? The Switch Clock is up, but he chooses not to save it. He does not switch. Instead, he stays in, fires off the Future Sight. This is survivable by that Skarmory. Skarmory exiting with energy. And what on Luran's team wants to take a Brave Bird? In comes the Whiscash. This is going to be the Brave Bird. This is going to be goodbye to the Whiscash. And all that's left in the back is going to be that Talonflame. He's looking to pivot and send in the Dugong. In comes the Talonflame. And Talonflame will quickly be answered as Dugong will be outpaced due to the one-turn switch. Flame Charge, shielded up. Nighttime can throw 1 in the move here. If he wants to really optimize timing, he can go for 3 in the move. But my guess is we will see... Oh, we actually do see the 3 in the move. Perfect charge attack timing here by Nighttime Clasher, as he will get to land this Icy Wind. And with it, the guaranteed attack drop to reset Talonflame back to 0. The Icy Wind connects, going for the Fly. Fly does do quite a lot of damage here, but it's not going to be enough to pick up the knockout on Dugong. Dugong is quite bulky. This Fly is not boosted, and the debuff from the Icy Wind is everything in this matchup. Able to withstand the Fly. Icy Wind will pick up the knockout. USA! Game 1 win for Nighttime Clasher. Very nicely done there by Nighttime Clasher. Luran did what he could in that mid game, saving the cash, but the Skarmory's energy is just so strong into his team. We've seen the accolades here for Nighttime. We've seen the accolades for Luran. Top 4 at Worlds in 2022. Nighttime, 1 win away from a trip to Winners Finals. Luran needing an equalizer. Very tough lead for Nighttime Clasher. Nighttime Clasher, this is going to be tough. Farming up energy here with the Whiscash. Whiscash going for the Scald as soon as it gets it. Immediate no shield. As the Scald connects into the Cresselia, do we see the debuff? We do see the debuff. The switch into the Lickitung, trying for a catch. Luran fires off a Future Sight to get some chip damage, but this is a debuffed Future Sight. So this is a very comfortable no-shield by Nighttime Clasher, as the Future Sight does not do as much as it typically would. In comes the Talonflame. Talonflame going to be met with a Body Slam, And the body slam thrown one turn before that flame charge is reached. Very nice charge attack timing here by Nighttime Clasher. Lurgan can look to farm up, or he could potentially just go for the flame charge as soon as he gets there. He decides to farm up, but that allows another body slam to be reached. And this could force the shield from Lurgan. Lurgan commits the shield, and Nighttime is very happy to have a shield advantage here. Going for the flame charge. I'm expecting immediate no shield by Nighttime Clasher. He is going to let this through. Lurgan, this won't KO, so he will get a farm down. As this boosted Incinerate will get the knockout. He exits up energy. Gonna send in the Whiscash. Whiscash. Farming up. Whiscash should be able to make it to a fly. Sorry, Whiscash should be able to make it to a Scald before the next fly is reached here. This boosted fly is going to hurt. That does big damage. We'll be able to make it to the Scald one turn before the fly is reached. This will pick up the knockout. Lurgan still has the Cresselia, but the Cresselia doesn't have a lot of energy. He overfarmed a couple past the Future Sight, but Dugong is looking like a bit of a problem for Lurgan in this endgame with shields to hide behind and debuffs. This is going to be difficult to deal with. Continuing to farm, firing off the Grass Knot. We will see the shield by Nighttime Clasher. Nighttime Clasher is going to look to fire off the Scald. Again, fishing for those debuffs. The no shield by Lurgan. Honestly, he could decide to save the final shield for the Dugong, and that's still probably winning for him. No debuff for Nighttime. The Patience by Lurgan. Oh, he's double shielding the Whiscash. Double shielding the Whiscash. Going to look to overfarm quite a lot of energy here. Can he get a knockout with a Mud Bomb? Oh, it's charge attack priority. Lurgan chooses to let it go. Does the Mud Bomb knockout? It would be catastrophic if it did not. The Mud Bomb onto Cresselia does pick up the KO barely. In comes the Whiscash. And this right here, this endgame is so tough for Lurgan, as Lurgan will have a 50% chance of getting debuffed by the Scald and a 100% chance to get debuffed by the Icy Winds. Gets the debuff there. The Whiscash trying to make it to a move. Lurgan not going to let that happen. Lurgan saving the shield in case it is that Lickitung in the back, but it's not. It is, oh, actually it can't be the Lickitung because Lickitung was already on the field. I stand corrected. Never mind. But Nighttime Clasher looks to be in complete control of this one here, as there's just no way out for that debuffed Whiscash, and it's only getting more debuffed as time goes on. Going for the Icy Wind. Lurgan recognizes that it's over. He is going to let that go. And that means Nighttime Clasher in Liverpool has advanced to the winners finals, guaranteeing him at minimum a top 3 finish. Beautiful stuff by Nighttime Clasher. Top 3 finish guaranteed. He's going to be facing Pablo in winners finals. USA! 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 All right, let's go Nighttime. And now we move down to losers. So we'll take a look at losers games for a while, and then we'll come back to winners later. We've Zone versus Snowman. Snowman, Registeel, Pelipper, Medicham, Shadow Charizard, Lickitung, and Whiscash. Zone with the Annihilate. Nighttime is from the US, yes. You can get championship points outside your region. You can. Registeel, Annihilate, Whiscash, Lickitung, Azu, and Shadow Gligar. Annihilate on the lead into the Registeel. What a lead. This Annihilate is running the Ice Punch variant. We're going to see a save switch into the Pelipper. Pelipper answered by the Registeel. And this is looking very difficult for Snowman right away. Yeah, he was on a school trip, and he was able to, because he's a college student, and he was able to, like, I believe, divert it by a day or two so he could attend these regionals. The energy lead that the Pelipper has means Pelly can probably double shield and flip this, but Annihilate's energy is just so good into Snowman's team, so he's just gonna let this go. Yeah, like, flipping switch at the expense of 2 shields does him nothing because he still loses to Annihilate. So I don't mind the no shield there because winning switch doesn't get you anything. Instead, you kind of have to go for energy. But he can't get energy. He has to focus blast or get hit with a focus blast. And this just sets up the Annihilate to just go absolutely just crazy on his entire team. Like, these counters add up so much. You can go for the Shadow Ball. The catch onto the Lickitung! Oh my goodness! Catching the Shadow Ball where it is double resisted. Beautiful catch by Snowman. He immediately sends Lickitung into Lickitung. Oh no! A body slam! Oh no! A body slam! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we're back. Clocks up for Snowman, sends in the Registeel. Registeel going to be hit with the body slam. We see the no shield by Snowman. Snowman willing to withstand this damage here. Clocks up. It's ape time. In comes Annihilate into the loaded Zap Cannon. Zap Cannon does not knock out, but will be able to shield this and get a big farm down. He's looking for the farm down here. Is he going to get the farm down? He is. Yes. In comes the Lickitung, but you can't shield fast attacks. He's fired off the Power Whip, but the shield from Zone. Snowman doing what he could, catching the Shadow Ball where it's double resisted, but he disrespected the ape lead, and he paid dearly as Annihilate, the Rage Fist Monkey, takes game number 1 for Zone. I love seeing Annihilate prosper. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's unbelievably fun. Merch on t-shirts say, oh no, a body slam. Maybe at some point. I do have merch available, but it's currently only just one design. But I'm potentially looking into doing more stuff in the future. I haven't done a great job at advertising that I have it. I hate that it's dethroned Poly. Honestly, I prefer the design of Annihilate, so I'm happy that it dethroned Poly. Wizcash into Reggie. Good lead for Snowman as he looks to fight back in this series. Reggie staying in here is a definite surprise. This pop-up does a lot. Like that does a lot of damage. So for GBL, I'm a big believer in Night Slash now. Yeah, for GBL, I'm a big believer in Night Slash now. And a future video will showcase me hitting number 204 in the world with Night Slash Annihilate. Chiefs fan, no, this is America face paint. You can see the little stars here. It is America face paint because we are rooting on Nighttime Clasher, who is the lone American still in these regionals. Yeah. The pacing on Slash is just wicked. And NTC fan, yes sir. We are big NTC fans here. We are big NTC fans here. In comes the Registeel. This is such an awkward health range. I think you just tank this and then switch Glide. I think you just switch Glide, try and wing attack down. Ooh, I don't love this. He switches Glide here, but he's gonna make the Weather Ball. Yeah, he waited too long to switch. He waited too long to switch. Yeah, if you run into something like Umbreon or Fairies, it's very awkward, but... Oh no, Zap. I definitely the former. Definitely lost track of. Yeah, Annihilate up energy kind of beats everything. It is so good. It is so good. He calls the bait. It's the Blast Burn. And Snowman gets the equalizer. Is he focus blasting? He's focus blasting. But yeah. I'm a big knight slash truther now. Yeah, just very, very comfortable Snowman win. Kind of just had it from the outset with how commanding of a lead he was. He was ABA to cash. Yeah, Annihilate is a truly incredible, incredible design. I think in Show 6, Ice Punch still has merit because there's like a lot of Gligar and stuff, but the surprise factor of Ice Punch is amazing. It's just unreal. Oh, game number 3, Reggie into Pelipper, no! And he's ABA weak to the Reggie! He's ABA weak to the Reggie! Oh, this is bad. What Pokemon gonna add to Shadow Gligar and Shadow Whiscash? There's a lot of good thirds there. Ran out of charge gems. Oh no, an ad? There shouldn't be ads. Like, it is copyright-free music, but ads shouldn't be on for this stream. So that's a little worrying. Oh, no zap debuff. I feel like this has been the tournament of no zap debuffs. We saw Z's Wireless get like no zap debuffs ever in life, and then Zone doesn't get one here. I think I'm down to like 4 TMs, yeah. I have like no TMs whatsoever. Grabs a shield. Ooh, throwing on alignment is Zone. Giving a free wing attack to Snowman. The Zap Cannon. Do we see the debuff? We do see the debuff. This should allow him to survive this upcoming Weather Ball. A little bit of a frame drop there on Snowman's screen. I think I'm sitting on like 4 charge TMs right now. I'm in shambles. He throws this to force the shield, and then he should just switch. He should just switch. Oh, the catch out of the Whiscash! Oh, what a play! What a play! The catch out of the cash. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay, he saves the Pelly. Sheesh. That's nice. I do know about the field research. I just haven't been out. To be honest. I have 3 charge TMs right now. 3. I overestimated myself. I have 3 charge TMs. That catch is filthy by Snowman. That just wins him the game on the spot, basically. Actually getting that catch is so good. Like, Pelipper just puts in way too much work now. There is just no good way to knock Pelipper out. I mean, it was obvious, but he was still able to. He's not able to save the cash. He wanted to catch on Azu, but his clock wasn't up. He was clicking there, but it wasn't up, so he wasn't able to save himself. In comes the Azu. I mean, you can just farm up and go Licky here. Yeah, in case they Ice Beam. But yeah. How common is that Purify 3 for a Charge TM cast? Because I actually need Charge TM so bad. I am down abysmal for Charge TMs that I will happily trade Stardust for Charge TMs. Shadow Zubat, like, I mean, it's not super meta relevant. I would focus more on the Tenta. Yeah. I might, after this, go out still in my face paint and just drive around and just see if I can try and get this research task. Oh, goes for the catch, doesn't get it. Snowman advances. Snowman advances. Oh, we went a little too far. We'll back up accordingly. NTC missed his flight home. No, NTC. Did he tweet about it? Shadow Tenta, less so for Ultra, more for Great League. The field task is Purify 3. It's Purify 3. Alright, we have Let's Say Dua versus Andres. Ooh, this is looking really tough for Let's Say Dua. That cash in the back for Andres is so free. I actually do have the Shadow Hundo of the Shadow Salamence. Hey, have a good one, OG Loco. Ooh, the body slam bait gets shielded. Yeah, I have had that. He said he didn't make the flight. Oh no. Nighttime, please. Oh no. Alright, Scarman to Vigo, but boy. Cash into Lantern is just inevitable in the end game. Cash into Lantern is just inevitable. Yeah. Exactly, Minnie. That cash is just too good. Oh, plays the charge attack priority as well. Yeah, Salamence is mainly just a raider at best. Lost a lot of HP. Yo, the shield. She is protecting the cash. Sorry, she is protecting the Vigoroth. In comes the Lantern. In comes the cash, and yeah, it's doomed. It's doomed. So, that's unfortunate per face. Yo, how many days does this event run for? Is there a way to check that? How do I check how many days are left in this event, bro? Until Thursday? Oh, we're cooking! We have a ton of time. Let's go! Shadows for days. Actually good stuff. Till February 1st? Yo, my half birthday. Let's go. We are so cooking. And charge attack priority. Sensor Storm will get nerfed next season? I don't think so. I think it's genuinely just a really good, healthy addition. And the catch too! Nah, bruh. Nah, bro, that's rough. Yo, it's Leo's birthday. Yo, Leo, your birthday is my half birthday. Let's go, trainer. Good stuff. Alright, game 1 to Andres. Andres is always so, like, surgical in her plays. She is really, really fun to watch. I heard that Shiny Nimble was released, yeah. Oh, Gligar into Charger. What a terrible lead. Oh, chose to save switch the Lickitung instead of the Vigoroth. And we're looking like game 3. If she save switched the Vigoroth, would have been in a better spot. Whereas this is just so miserable as the Lickitung. And 1 purified to a hundo. Nice. That's awesome, Jeremy. I agree, Dragoon. Yeah, like it plays a lot like Intimidate, which is kind of nice. And it's an accessible mon that can help break Zysol, which is mad annoying to deal with. Anyone who has played extended amounts of Masters knows how annoying Zysol is. Picks up the knockout. But yeah, I just don't see a world where Vigoroth wins this. Okay, she throws right away. Just looking to get chip damage. In comes the Vigoroth. Well, the cool thing, Mini Coke, is if you're up one single mud shot, you win that. Yeah. If you're up one single mud shot, you win all evens versus Zygarde. And if they have poor charge attack timing with their crunch, then you also win the zeros. Hisui Cup, I've been enjoying. I was running Hisui and Samurott, and I had a lot of fun with that. Yeah, there's just no way to beat the Gligar at this point. Yeah, I definitely missed the like free passes and stuff. That was really clutch. I mean, got it closer to X-Scissor range, but there's still two shields. There's still two shields. Yeah, she just has to try and call it, and the dig lands. Oh, I wasn't running a Razor Shell. I was running Dark Pulse Icy Wind. I need to not rub my face because I have the face paint on. I have the face paint on. Or build a Galar Bird. Sadly, I've never found a good Galar Bird for it. Yo, do y'all want me to real quick leak the team that I hit number 204 in the world with? As we wait in this match. Y'all are gonna be pretty surprised, I think. So I hit number 204 in the world with this team. As we wait here. I'll keep scrolling. Harrison says leak. I didn't hear anyone else say it, so maybe we can wait. Maybe we can wait. Maybe we can wait. What team I need it for my ult? Well, your ult's gonna need a very specific set of skills. Our first mon. Hold on. Night/Annihilate. Our second mon. Dugong. Our final mon. Shadow Zapdos. Shadow, that's right. I am number 204 in the world with Night/Annihilate Shadow Zapdos core. That's what I've been running. And on today's boards, I am number 204 in the world. We ballin'. Alright, game number 3. Andres versus Lesedua. Leading Pelipper into the Lickitung. Generally a favorable lead for Andres. Yeah, that is the only Shadow Zapdos that's Great League eligible that I have. Yeah, I have the G-Zap, but I'm holding out for a trade. I'm holding out for a trade. But yeah, you generally always prefer to be the licky here. As a Canadian, I can help with your French. Perfect, Randall, because my French is trash, bro. My French is trash, bro. It's terrible. It is entirely operator error. It feels kind of fitting that a man in enormous American face paint would be terrible at French pronunciation. The face paint is for rooting on Nighttime Clasher, who is the lone American left in this tournament. Les doigts. Okay. Les doigts. Oh, Leo, the interesting thing about the Galar Zap is I was actually waiting for a low-level friendship trade to try and get one for Great League. So I'm definitely down to try and get Lucky Friends before it, and I'll actually open your gift right now. But I am trying to save that because it's the only one I have for a low-level friend trade to try and get a good Great League one, because I just don't have a good Great League one. Chicago or Milwaukee? Unfortunately, I am neither. I am in the Midwest, but I am nowhere close. I am like 4 hours away from both. For the Chiefs game, nah, bro. We got stars and we got stripes. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this real quick. Full screen, American face paint. We got the stripes. We got the stars right here. Red, white, and blue, baby. Yo, Vigoroth kind of cooking right now. Vigoroth kind of cooking. The Ravens, I mean, I find it nearly impossible to expect Patrick Mahomes to not just do Patrick Mahomes activity. So, Mahomes is just built different. He's just built different. I think we're going to have a Chiefs-Niners Super Bowl. I think we're going to have a Chiefs-Niners Super Bowl. Two 15-14? Holy GG. That's crazy, dude. But yeah, cash into cash, but she has enough of an energy advantage where she just wins. Gets the debuff, but it does not matter. She's fist pumping because she's like, that confirms it, but should have been okay either way. Should have been okay either way. The sigh of relief there. Yeah, like, it would have been real close, but she should have held on. Andres advances. Very nice. Ooh, Stone Collection versus Marcos. So Stone is the Shadow Sableye. Marcos has the Annihilate. So this should be a very good matchup. I'm looking forward to it. Anytime we get Annihilate Gaming, I'm a big fan. So... I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah, my Zap is terrible IVs and gets to a terrible CP, so I'm looking to re-roll it for a better Great League one. Yo, what's up, Ike? Ike, Nighttime Clasher is top 3 at a European regional. So I got the full American face paint going on right now because we're rooting for Nighttime to win the EU regional. He is currently top 3. He's in winners finals. And now we're going through a bunch of losers rounds to determine who is going to be on the loser side of the bracket. Ooh, Crescent of Dinair. Is this a... Oh, it is a Moonblast Crest. Is a Moonblast Crest. Yo, he is grass knot baiting and grabbing a shield. But that Dinair, I mean, those Dragon Breaths just shred. Badly sunburnt? No, sir. I am feeling patriotic. I never feel patriotic. This is exciting for me. Oh, Only Nighttime Clasher could evoke such feelings of patriotism. This is definitely my Olympics for sure. Does he just catch here? Oh, he doesn't get the catch. But he can just double shield for switch. Dude, Shadow Dragonair is cracked. How is it just taking switch like it's nothing? And he just catches? Yup! Oh, that's so well done. That's so well done by Stone. That's how it went for my citizenship test! Oh, that's incredible. Licky versus Licky. A body slam! A body slam! Another body slam! Another body slam! A body slam! Ooh, the shield by Marcos is interesting. And he loses all that energy! What a play by Stone! Oh, he grabs the shield, he combos, losing so much energy. He's forced to send in the Charge-a-Bug. Charge-a-Bug will get hit with a slam. And that's a game-winning snipe by Stone Collection. I'm going back for a second. That was beautiful. It was Licky to Licky, but he got too greedy with the energy. He was forced to shield, and then the combo play by Stone Collection. Oh, that is just textbook. That is just unreal gameplay by Stone. Well, something interesting happened after the Licky Mirror at BJP. After the Licky Mirror. Why Aquatail there? He probably forgot what side it was on. And he can't save it. Game 1 goes to Stone. He doesn't even see the Cresselia in the back. Brutal. Ooh, the ape into the Dragonair, but this is an Ice Punch ape, so we're going to see the difference here. Where Ice Punch ape, Dragonair is actually, like, pretty good into it. Like, I'm pretty sure D-Nair wins charge attack priority, so you lose ones to ape. Sorry, you lose ones as the ape. Yeah, Rusty, I have full American face paint going to cheer on the homie Nighttime Clasher. And he just goes for the extra, so he's just going to go for the double shield counter down. For Stone, you just send in Licky afterwards, because Licky will absorb the energy, no problem. I almost would have preferred him to save this energy, because this energy just does nothing for him. Oh, we're really going to have Crest Licky endgames? Bro, I'm crying myself to sleep. I'm crying myself to sleep. No! My Great League main team, I showed it a bit earlier. It is the, Knight/Ape, Dugong, Shadows, Zapdos. Got me ranked 204 in the world. To 3210 Elo. Yo, what's up, Mark? Welcome in, trainer. And it would have been higher if the game didn't lag and make my Annihilate lose CMP to a Skarmory, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We just ignore the fact that I had an Annihilate lose a CMP to a Skarmory, and we move on. Copium. Honestly, with the amount of apes I'm seeing, to me, it feels like Shadow Ball is essential. You just lost to Yasser? Yo, Yasser is crazy good. Yasser's crazy good. He goes for the whip to try and guarantee the knockout. It does pick up the knockout. Licky versus Licky in the back. Shadow Gligar just typically ends up being quite a bit better. Well, one of the main benefits to Annihilate is Primeape is pure fighting. Ghost fighting is an insane defensive typing. It's an insane defensive typing. Yeah, dude, Yasser is so funny. I love Yasser, man. He is hilarious. He's hilarious. Stone is pretty close to a slam. Does this put the Licky into like a slam or whip range? Yeah, it does. It does. Does he get there? Oh, charge attack priority. Does it knock out? It's going to be close. I think the Crest lives this on like 1 HP. It does! Oh, it didn't! It didn't! I thought it did! It didn't! Barely! Oh my! Marcos takes it! I thought that lived on 1 HP, but no, it did not. Oh, that is unreal. I thought it survived, but it just didn't. What a game. Marcos staying alive. Force out of game 3. They're locked in. Lickitung into the Cresselia for game number 3. We see the Lickitung and the Dinair both looking very strong for Stone Collection in the back. He was very close to a move on his Licky, but he didn't quite have it. Well, it was charge attack priority, so new mechanic wouldn't have applied. It was charge attack priority. So new mechanic wouldn't have been a factor. But yeah, if it wasn't charge attack priority, you're absolutely right. But he did click the grass knot there. Marcos overfarmed exactly to CMP to get as many licks as possible, and it paid off hugely for him. Favor shiny? Ooh, that's tough. There's some really good ones. I really like some of the blue shinies and some of the black shinies. Like Rayquaza. Yeah, I could also be mistaken as well, because I am tired. We've been going for 2.5 hours already. Oh no. I scratched my head and now I have face paint on my hands. Ooh, the switch into the Dragonair, getting the snipe, getting up energy, and we know Dragonair up energy is so deadly into Crest. Yeah, Shiny Greninja is such a good one. The grass not bait gets shielded. He's a back-to-back here. Yeah, it is to get the Shadow Kyogre. The research that it is the end of the Timeless Travels research. It is the end of the Timeless Travels research. Nice, Rusty. That thing's a beast. Even in a Lando meta, one of my moderators was still climbing like crazy with the Solga, Kyurem, and D-Knight team. Grabbing the shield. Honestly, if he can save this Dinair, it would be really, really nice. If he can like reset debuffs here and just go Licky. Oh, he doesn't save it. Interesting. He doesn't save it. I mean, I guess he's thinking that Licky still just wins him this game, but... Shadow Ho raid weekend? Yeah, it is. I've seen a couple on the nearby, but I never have enough people to beat them because I live in the middle of nowhere. So, I never have enough people to beat them. And my wife doesn't have enough Shadow Shards for us to duo it, which I don't even know if it's doable, or gems or whatever. Shards, gems, whatever it's called. Yo, shiny Primal Groudon. That shiny is heat. That shiny is heat. But yeah, Stone just completely in the driver's seat here. Shadow Dinair. There's just no response to it on Marcos' team. And Stone advances. Ooh, getting some interviews in. Oh, went too far. Time to backpedal. I went way too far, jeez. But I'm pretty sure you need the shards to do it. So V Tenacity versus Stan. So Stan rocking the Annihilate, V Tenacity with the Shadow Obama Snoo and the Skeledirge. So this should be a fun one. I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, tough lead for Stan here, leading the Annihilate into the Charge-a-Bug. He's going to save switch into the Lickitung. That's answered by the Poliwrath. I mean, like, he can force a shield here. He opts to go for an Icy Wind. Ooh, we can't get 2 slams, so he's just going to go for the Whip. We bring our own. The Whip lands, and with that Icy Wind debuff, it doesn't knock out. So that's good matchup knowledge here by V Tenacity. And that just makes this so hard for Stan. Tired of seeing Licky. Licky is just so good that it's just on every team. Gets an Icy Wind as well. Yeah, this is looking so strong for V Tenacity. Sends in the Charger. This is the Night Slash Ape from Stan. Catches the Discharge. Very nice. Very, very nice. I still don't think it saves him, but he's going to try. Because that desyncs the timers as well by like 9 seconds. So. Stan will do his best. Stan will do his best. We see the bait. Night Slash has better pacing. So you get to the moves a lot faster. So you are sacrificing coverage, but in exchange, you get to your bait move a lot faster. And you have a boost chance. So it's basically sacrificing coverage for speed. No debuff there for Stan. Baiting again. But yeah, in these tournaments, I think Ice Punch is the way, but in GBL, I do think Night Slash is better. He can switch. Oh, he just opts for the slam. Now clocks are back even. If he switched here, he could have forced energy, but now clocks are back in alignment. I'm no longer seeing an opening for Stan. Oh? Huh? Why would he do that? Wait. What? Why would he do that? Why would he do that? He loses charge attack priority. Stan is a Shadow Ball. And he tries to anticipate the combo. He tries to anticipate the combo. V Tenacity overthought it, bro. He overthought it. He 100% overthought it. He 100% overthought it. And now he can get him into Night Slash range. Oh, that's so rough. I actually think he might live this barely. Yeah, he does. Stan is like, oh my goodness. But yeah, this is just Night Slash into farm down range. Oh, actually? Ooh! I didn't think Licky would survive that counter, but it did. But he gets the Night Slash. The sigh of relief. Keck W, Drew. The sigh of relief. And he gets the boost for the road. I love seeing an Annihilate cooking. Valen, we're watching an EU regional, and Nighttime Clasher, who is the lone American left, has made top 4. So I have painted my face in full America colors for Nighttime Clasher as he tries to win an EU regional. In Pokemon Go, we have never had someone win a regional outside of their region before. So that is why. Yo, what's up, Chris? It is not an official one, but this is just to cheer on Nighttime. Yeah. Ooh, a Sand Slash, a rare Sand Slash, and it's on Powder Snow, so this is a good lead. We see the Dirge in the back. Yo, that Charge Bug for V Tenacity looks very scary. Yeah, Abanov lives in NA, yes. So Abanov counts as NA. When are you next casting? I'm not sure, Dan. I'm not sure. I was originally told about those two because I was brought on mid-season. So I was kind of in a bit of an interesting spot where I wasn't brought on at the start of the season, but for sure they will also, like, I don't know if I'll be doing more this season. I should definitely be doing some next season, but I don't know if I'll be doing more this season. It'll kind of just depend on if they decide to put me on, but hopefully they do. But either way, it was a lot of fun getting to do the two that I did, so. Well, he did bait out the Charger, which he had to do. Giratina Origin. I think Altered Great League is the more impactful one by far. Like, Origin can be like a Spice Mon, but I think in terms of true Great League viability, oh, he survives it. We're going to be waiting on Altered for Great League. And he's just saying, Mantine to the promised land, baby. Oh, it's Bubble Beam Mantine. It's Bubble Beam Mantine. Interesting. Oh, that does no damage, bro. That does no damage. Gets the debuff off. He still has a catch available. Like, Dirge is 100 energy. So when Dirge gets brought in, it's a pretty safe switch out. But the thing is, he's just doing no damage in this game, which is a problem. He's gonna no-shield this. I mean, Clock will be up for a catch of a Dirge move. There is a research in the week leading up to Sinnoh Tour that gives out Great League eligible Giratina Origin, apparently. And then here, oh, he doesn't switch. He doesn't switch. Very interesting. Or do you just do 2 wing attacks and a switch? Oh, he doesn't switch. He doesn't switch. The aerial ace. The wing attack went through. I think you switch here because the powder snow is like, if he doesn't throw, the powder snow is guaranteed to knock out. So this is a safe switch. Oh, I mean, the powder snow will still KO anyway. Stan is so happy. Stan takes it. Pog you, Stan. Good job, buddy. Alright, come on, YouTube. My actual internet isn't buffering, but this is. Okay. I'll see how it is. Hey, have fun, Andrea. Good luck on the Ho-Oh grind. Losers round 3, Snowman versus Andres. This will be a good one. This will be a good one. Snowman opting for a bit of the spicier team for sure. With the Shadow Zard. And honestly, Medi is so rarely seen now that it's a bit of a surprise. Easy pick of it in Pogo. Keck W, dude. Keck W. Legendaries in the wild? I'm not sure. All right. Oh, Licky and the Licky. No! It should be, Chris. Yes, after it clears copyright. So in a couple days. Licky and the Licky. I refuse. I refuse. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Hey, have fun, Leo. No, sir. No, sir. Not today. Wait, did I see a switch out? Ooh, a catch out of the Whiscash. Answered by the Gly. But this sets up Charja into Lantern. Sorry, Charja into Pelly in the back. Andre's just praying she doesn't get debuffed here. No debuff for Andres. You can see the smile there. She's like, let's go. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Calling the bait is Snowman. That's a nice call. Just going for the ace. So that way if Snowman wants the final shield, then she'll force one first. Shadow Dragonite got destroyed by Magic Mason. Oh no. Oh, she lets it go. I mean, this doesn't knock out. It does get it very low, but it doesn't knock out. Gets the debuff, the switch into the Pelipper. Makes the aerial ace. This should be no shielded as it's debuff, but then Charjabug just cooks this thing. Yeah, that's so rough. That's so rough. Oh my goodness. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Look at those Volt switches. Yikes. I mean, could have done one more wing attack, but it's not going to have a massive impact on the outcome of the game. Let's be 100% honest. Sends in the cash, but she just has too much energy. Yep. Like, if it's not on cash, Bus is so good. It's so good. Setting in the Lickitung. Already another X-Scissor. The Reveroom doesn't take any XLs. It used a lot of Rare Candy, but it didn't need Rare Candy XL, thankfully. Rayquaza good in the Ultra League? Not really. It's not even really good in Masters anymore either, just due to the fact that Breaking Swipe got nerfed. Licky into Licky. We love it. But yeah, he just has no way of getting to 2. She tries to be a little cheeky with it, but she still takes it. She still takes it. She still takes it. All right, game 1 to Andres. Just Air Slash and Dragon Ascent? Yeah, definitely not. I would not recommend that. Air Slash is a very poor fast move, and Dragon Ascent is like the correct moveset is Dragon Tail, Breaking Swipe, and Dragon Ascent. But even then, it's just not that good anymore because Breaking Swipe doesn't have the guaranteed debuff. Yeah, Ray was an unfortunate casualty of Steelix. I honestly don't know, Emmy. Cash into Licky. Oh, man. Her Vigoroth is so free in the back. Her Vigoroth is so free in the back. Good grief. Oh, you see there? Yeah, it's Jover. It's Jover. It's doomed. Yo, it's 2 normal types fighting, but it's very enjoyable because the Lickitung is getting absolutely clapped. All my Lickitung haters, rejoice! Today is a good day. Today is a good day. Yeah, it is a mirror of body slammers, but luckily Vigoroth dominates this matchup. Vigoroth typically has to throw here. Yep, very nice. But yeah, she is just in such a commanding position. Sending in the Reggie is a pretty good play because he like neutralizes her energy very effectively, but the issue is he has no fast move pressure into the Vigoroth here. So sure, Vigoroth's energy isn't very useful, but the counters plus the body slams add up quite a bit over time. Like she's gonna be able to get this Reggie steal below half health before Reggie even makes a move. So technically, the play makes sense. Going to switch into the cash, and then she should just bait here. Everyone has been baiting all day in this matchup, and it keeps working. It keeps getting shielded. It keeps getting shielded left, right, and center. Yeah, Dan, like, people at these tournaments are a whole other level. Like, we had for day one, we had It's Axon, the current Pokemon Go world champion, join us, and his knowledge is just unreal. It is genuinely unfathomable how much knowledge these competitors have. That would be beautiful, Phenom. But yeah, we should be getting a nice 2-0 here. Ooh. It won't shield poke, but it's so close. Would you say he knew more than me? Yes. Axon, easily. Yes. Very comfortably, he knows more than me. Nice catch. Yeah, that is a very nice feature, Thomas, for sure. Like, Axon was like, I was mentioning matchups, and then he would be like, oh, yeah, he mentioned there's very specific, like, there is a bulk point in the Lantern Altaria matchup. There's a bulk point in the Annihilate Altaria matchup. Like, he knows all kinds of just insanely specific IV knowledge. That is just crazy. It is far beyond me. It is far beyond me. But yeah, nicely done by Andres here. Nicely done by Andres. Well, it won't be a video. It'll be a live stream. It'll be Tuesday. It'll be Tuesday. It'll be Tuesday, chat. Armaldo Double Charm. Also known as fixing my queue times. And she takes it. The fist pump there. They're having fun with it. They're having fun with it. You love to see it. They're having fun. All right, Stan versus Stone Collection. Oh, boy. They're both so good, man. They're both so good. Yes, it'll be after Fungus Hour. Correct. Also, this Tuesday's Fungus Hour, which is 500 dust per catch plus double dust. So it's 1,000 dust for every Pokemon you catch. Ooh, Shadow Sable into Shadow A-Slash. Yeah, it is very nice to see the sportsmanship there. Honestly, the one thing that I will say out of everything, Mike, is break points and bulk points can be very important, but if you learn how to use them on, you can make most any IV work. That's kind of been my biggest learning is like, I'm currently number 204 in the world with a high rank ape and a 1457 CP Zapdos. So like break points and bulk points are very good things to have, but I'm definitely a big believer in like knowing how to use them on is more important. So Stan going hard for switch here, which means we're going to end up licky on licky Oh, I got you, Mike. I got you. That makes sense. I appreciate the clarification. Tone can always be a little difficult when it's written words, as opposed to obviously verbal. So. Oh! He's reading cash in the back. This is not over. He's reading cash in the back. I agree with that, Neon, yeah, because for me, I don't play show 6. So for accent and stuff like that, he targets insanely specific spreads because he plays show 6, whereas I don't play show 6. But this is kind of awkward. I think he's gonna land this, probably preserve, charge it, and switch. Because if it's Licky, if it's cash, this is fine for you. But it's not cash, and he's gonna be a little sad that it's not cash. Because this game would have been so straightforward if he Lickied into Licky, but he is thinking that it's cash when it's not. I still think that he thinks it's cash, judging by the fact that Stone hasn't switched. Those slams do nothing, man. Oh, man. He needs 2 moves to knock out, so he's looking for a grass knot. Like, this could be future sight farm down range, maybe, but he doesn't have it, so double grass knot's definitely the way to go. Yeah, like, I don't intentionally build bad stuff. Like, I build the best of what I have. But I also try not to sweat too much if I can't get a certain spread. Oh, tries for the catch! Unsuccessful. Unsuccessful. Honestly, Annihilate does very well into Licky to the point where I don't feel super worried about like a Licky Slayer. Like, you already win the 0s and the 2s, and the only way Licky wins the 1s is with a Night Slash. With a Body Slam bait and landing the whip. Is the only way that it wins 1. So it's already very strong into Licky in my view. The only time that it's annoying is if you have a ton of energy and they send in Licky, because then you're forced to go for either Ice Punch or Night Slash, which are your weaker non-stab charge attacks. But it's already, in my view, like a very good check to Lickitung. Oh, they're locked in here. Good lead for Stan. Okay, we should be looking at a game 3 here. We should be looking at a game 3 here, just right off the bat. Stan just has this one. I don't see a way Stone wins this game, just right off the bat. Unless he is seeing ghosts of Wizcash in the back. But this still should basically just be unlosable at this point. For Stan. And he can overfarm here to back. Yeah, very nice. If he doesn't have the punch, one Shadow Claw will snipe. Oh, it didn't! He lived it on 1, so he catches out of the crest, but now he knows the whole line. And knowing the whole line, he just goes charge it here and wins the game. Oh, he lets himself get fainted. But yeah, very comfortable game for Stan here. Very comfortable game for Stan. But that's where, like, yeah, Stone made a good catch, but revealing your whole line just gives Stan the perfect information to win this game. So I'm not in love with that play. I'm not in love with that play. That's just too much information to give away for free. I'm throwing right away. You can let it go, but I mean, it's Licky in the back. Be serious. This is just insurmountable for our good friend the Sableye. Licky Slayer Ape wins one straight no bait dependent. Ah, so that's the difference. He slams, but I mean, a slam no shielded is still fine because you're just looking down here basically. I didn't look to see if that was actually a bait call. I imagine he's just gonna, like, if he throws it all, he's just gonna straight slam. Yeah. Because you just make stone shield slams at this point. Yo, what's up, testing? Hello. Yeah, after this long stream, I actually don't have a video recorded for tomorrow yet, so I'm gonna have to work on that. I'm going to need to work on that because I don't have a tomorrow video recorded yet. Iron Tail Shadow Dragon Air? What the heck? Well, presumably you clapped it because it is an Iron Tail Shadow Dragon Air. Yo, let's go, Ken. Good stuff. All right, the equalizer for Stan. Like, Stan's had pretty good win cons in both these matches so far. What was the squad, Ken? What was the squad? Ooh, Licky Dinair? Oh, that cash in the back is looking so rough. I would probably run the high rank one, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Raghav? Testing just says USA. Yes, sir. We're out here rooting for nighttime. Nighttime. I'm putting the whole of Team USA on his back right now. He lets it go. Interesting. I don't think he makes this move. I think he gets KO'd. Yeah, he doesn't get there. Licky and Licky. But how does he beat the cash? I don't see how he beats the cash, bro. I don't see how he beats the cash. Like, he'll get some chip onto the Licky, but cash is still so annoying for both of his back Pokemon that this will be difficult. He throws. He did get Stone's Licky to half, so maybe with teamwork is possible, but it's definitely an uphill battle here to get rid of it. Because especially with debuffs. Yeah, he will get the Ice Punch first, which is nice. Yo, what's up, Gold Professor? Nah, I have full America face paint right now. I got the stars, and then I got the stripes. He lets it go. We see the switch into the Charge-a-Bug. This is, I mean, it's very, very tough, but Shadow is cash or regular? People that I trust have been talking up the Shadow lately. Like Dune and Axon have been talking up the Shadow. If it's like a high rank Licky testing and you will actually enjoy running it, I'd say go for it. I mean, it's very good. I'd imagine he wants the final shield down. He actually calls that. Oh, and it picks up the KO. Yo, what's up, Yulicello? Welcome in. Ooh, playing the charge stack priority. Perfect energy awareness here by Status Dan. It just says page. Yeah, I have America face paint on because Nighttime Clasher is competing at EU Regional and he's already locked into top 3. He's already locked into top 3. So we are busting out the patriotism today. Ooh, alignment by Stone there. I mean, it's kind of doomed for Stone anyway. Stan was able to, like, Basically overwork that whiz cash. Gets the powder snow down. Stan takes it. Very nice done. The World Championship is in August. Yeah, the World Championship is in either July or August. Yo, Lurgan time? Oh, Lurgan versus Andres? Yo, this match about to be heat. Lurgan versus Andres, let's go. The Abomasnow team versus the Vigoroth team. Lurgan versus Andres. It's still showing... It's not supposed to be showing ads. Bro, what is YouTube doing? Okay, great lead for Lurgan here. Because he is running Icy Wind on his Abomasnow. And Icy Wind Obama wins all evens here. She has Gligar on the back. She can't swap. So Lurgan just completely controls switch advantage in this game. That's the thing. Like, I mean, I'm playing non-copyright music. So, like, it's not getting copyright claimed. But it shouldn't be showing ads. Whether you're not the creator and user want that. Yeah. Early prediction for winning worlds. Ooh. I think it's tough to pick someone who isn't Accent at the current moment. I think it's tough to. Well, I mean, if they're showing people ads, hopefully I end up getting the revenue for it, but I don't know if that's the case because I didn't turn them on. I didn't turn them on, man. Like, I turned them on for, like, the VODs, but that's for after the fact. Oh, goes Registeel here. That's a really interesting read. That's reading that there's a hard Reggie check in the back. That's a really interesting read. He is reading a hard Reggie check in the back, and he's right. There's a Gligar back there. That's a beautiful read by Lurgan. Dude, Lurgan is so good at this game. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why the Gligar spread is so tiny. The shield by Andres. Yeah, but this is actually really comfortable for the Reggie. VODs for the previous regionals. Once both day 1 and day 2 clear copyright, I'll have them up together. It'll probably be like in the middle of the week. Because since they're long VODs, it takes them a while to clear. Ooh, tries for the Lickitung catch. I haven't competed in these, no. I have casted 2 of them, but I have never competed. Sends in the Crest. This is still losable for Lurgan. Andres has played this well to waste his energy. He'll want to throw instantly, yeah, to try and deny that energy. Like, Lurgan still, like, I would rather be Lurgan than Andres in this moment, but it is still... It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Because this is rapidly approaching dig range. Going for a bait with the Aerial Ace. Immediate shield by Lurgan. Go for the future sight. This is a lot of damage. Does she call it? She shields! That's a big call. That's a big call. That's a lot of damage avoided. Can Lurgan get a catch here is the question. Alright. Opting to go for the Grass Knot now. Grass Knot connects. A second Grass Knot will barely knock KO. Ooh, she baits again and he calls it! He calls that it's the Aerial Ace! A dig would have knocked out for sure, but the Aerial Ace does it. Does he get there? He does get there! Oh man, that is brutal! She baited knowing that if he shielded, she could get the move. In comes the Reggie, but the lock-on will KO, and game 1 goes to Lurgan. If he shields the bait, she lands the dig and wins the game on the spot, but he calls the bait understanding her win con. What a play. What a play by Luran. Oh my goodness. Luran is insane, man. Luran is insane. I mean, she didn't have 2 digs, so baiting there makes sense. He just understood her win con and her energy and called it. Abomasnow into Lickitung again! Oh no! Exact same teams as last time. Exact same teams as last time. That's fair, Ike. Reggie is not known for its HP stat. Exact same teams as last time. Oh no. This is a really interesting shield by Luran. It's a really interesting shield by Luran. Because you don't have to shield as the Abomasnow, but he clearly wants to preserve the Abomasnow. Understanding it's probably Gly in the back. But pivoting is very awkward. Oh, she's going to pivot into the Vigo. Oh, he sends in Cresselia. And this sets up Gly, Reggie, endgame. That's tough. That's tough. And the Vigo is still not in Future Sight range. She has so much energy because he banked a move on Obama that this should probably just be winning for Andres. Opted to go for the grass. Now, she no shields because she lives in Future Sight. So it's a very safe no shield regardless. Because you can't knock out here with a Future Sight. And the amount of pressure this Vigoroth has exerted on this Cresselia is insane. Yo, what's up, Mini Coke? Luran had good leads back to back, but he is... Oh, she wants to switch, but her clock just isn't up. But he is kind of getting cooked by Vigoroth in game 2. Grass Knot doesn't knock out. We see the switch Reggie into Licky. Yeah, this is just a win for Andres. This is such a terrible health range for Luran. He has an Icy Wind on Obama. Unfortunately, not really, Thomas. I have a very high, like, I think I have like a 96 IV Shadow Abomasnow, and I don't get to use it a lot. Yeah. Gly. It's not winning. It's not winning. It's just not winning. Yep, lets it go. The dig lands, and we move to game number 3. He's holding out hope here. He's like, maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. Oh, the Psycho Cut snipe. Wait. Does he have enough charge attacks to win this game? Hold on. Hold on. Is she at a move? She's not at a move. Which means Reggie gets off the move. And Abomasnow wins charge attack priority. Did he just pull this off? No way! No way! Oh my god, that's the greatest game I've ever seen! That's the greatest game I've ever seen! Luran! You god! Dude! That's the greatest game I've ever seen! That's the greatest game I've ever seen! Holy shit! That's the greatest game I've ever seen! Good lord! I didn't see a way out! I didn't see a way out! I'm going back here! So he has an Icy Wind on the Abomasnow. She has a move, but she accidentally transfers the Psycho Cut onto the Vigoroth and doesn't get the move. That's the greatest thing I've ever seen. That's the greatest thing I've ever seen, and is not particularly close. And didn't get the debuff either. That's the thing. Didn't get the debuff either. Yeah, her losing the move on the Vigoroth was game losing. Because she has a slam on Vigo. What's with the face paint? It is America face paint for Nighttime Clasher. That is unbelievable gameplay here by Lurgan. And she doesn't have it. That is the greatest. That is the greatest win. Unbelievable by Lurgan. Unbelievable by Lurgan. Just outstanding. Yeah, she switched in the Vigo and because she got, yeah. I'm at a loss. Lurgan is a god, dude. Lurgan is a god. Icelandic Lapras says Lurgan always finds a way. Beat me in day number 1. Yeah, Lurgan is just wicked, dude. Lurgan is just wicked. Yeah, my man, after it clears copyright, so it'll be a couple days, but like middle of the week, it should be back up. Stan vs. Tomahawk is going to be a good one. All right. He keeps leading A/, man. And this backline, oh my goodness. Face paint Henry, yes. I have the America. Dragoon, good stuff, dude. Yeah, Chargebug's a beast. Chargebug's a beast. But yeah, I'll post in my Discord when the watch party's back up. But it'll probably be like middle of the week. Lurgan. Unreal. Unreal. Oh, he catches what he thinks is an ice punch. But it is the drill run by Stan. Ooh, he's throwing both here. If he goes Licky, then this sets up Gly so well. Oh, but he sends in Charja. So that's really good for Stan. What's with the face paint? It is America face paint to celebrate Nighttime Clasher, who is the only American left at this tournament who is in the top 3. I believe we're almost through the losers rounds. This will be... I think Dugong lives this on 1 HP. It's debuffed. I think he can tank it. Oh, it just KOs. It just KOs. It just KOs. Yeah, that was like margin for error. A lot of people ask, but yeah. It is the stars and the stripes. To celebrate the homie Nighttime Clasher. Yeah, this is so comfortable for Stan. Like, he's so good in this endgame. He goes slam. We see the shield. The Tomahawk has his own Licky, but even landing a Shadow Dig, you're not putting it into a range where Tomahawk's Licky can really cook. I might just keep the face paint on for the rest of the day. Just be driving through downtown with just some crazy America face paint. I feel like that could be fun. Oh! He let him get there. Now this gets tricky because he let him get to the dig. So now Stan has to double up. A shadow dig? It'll be close to knocking out. I think you just switch and anticipate Tomahawk to CMP. I haven't gotten my Shadow Kyogre yet. I think you just switch here. Oh my goodness! He actually anticipated the switch out and didn't throw his move. Oh wow. That's a stressful game right there. He anticipated the switch out and didn't throw his move. That's a high level read by Tomahawk. The chef's hat? I don't have a chef's hat. Yo, Stan versus Tomahawk. Lantern into the ape. I love Annihilate. Oh, the Annihilate for Tomahawk in the back just eats, dude. It just absolutely eats. It just absolutely eats. Holy. Ooh, tries to go for charge type priority here with the Shadow Ball. This would be a big shield if Tomahawk gets the shielding decision correct. He does. That's big. He can now undertap a Surf and get it off. Okay, he's going to overfarm. Go for that. All right, sounds good, Sagittarius. Yeah, so we've seen quite a few people run Night Slash. For show 6, I think I prefer the... If he lets this go and farms down with his own ape, I mean, obviously he doesn't know the backline, but if he knew the backline, that's the perfect play. But obviously he doesn't know the backline, so he's just going to go for switch. In comes that Licky Tongue. He pivots Dugong. And he has to stay in, which means Annihilate crushes the Sand Slash in the back. I like that he saved the Thunder. But yeah, as far as GBL goes, I think Night Slash is just better. I've changed my mind on that. I was wrong. Good luck. Ixen on the Shadow Moltres. Good luck. Had to make sure I got the name right. Because it looks a lot like It's Axon, so... He now... Ooh, he was going to go for the harder hitting Drill Run there. But gets outpaced by 1 turn. Body Sim will not KO. Goes for the Drill Run here. I believe it cannot be stacked, correct. Because it's separate. But Shadow Kyogre is a pretty based, so... Ooh, that's a nice farm down for Stan. If only it mattered! Oh, Ape Gaming! Ooh. Interesting play. He gets the Thunder. Forces the shield. A-Slash can't farm down, and that means it's game over. Yeah, A-Slash can't farm down. He's going to try and go for an undercharge farm down, which he has to try to. But he gets 1 Powder Snow, but he needs more because Ape is 2 off a Slash. And the counter goes through, and then he just gets the Slash onto the Licky. Yeah, also Thunder. Updated with Dust Tweet, but with Annihilate now. Yes. 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 Updated with Dodge Tweet just dropped, babe. How many times did you lose? All right, we are most of the way through this regional here, which is good. Also, if you're enjoying the regional, don't forget to hit that like button. It helps YouTube recommend the stream, and it's entirely free. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for hanging out today. Oh, we got lock-ins here. Game number 3. Annihilate versus Annihilate. Let's go. I'm incredibly excited. This will all come down to who baits, who nukes, and who shields. He goes for the Night Slash bait. A Shadow Ball does cleanly one-shot here, so we will see a shield from Tomahawk. Can Status Stan get the boost here? Status Stan, no boost. Continuing to farm up, waits the turn, goes for the Night Slash bait himself. Who wins charge attack priority in this matchup will be very impactful. He calls the bait! What a play! But it catches the Shadow Ball onto the Lickitung. Oh my! Tomahawk said, you make a good play, I'll make one right back, catching the Shadow Ball onto the Lickitung. What a beautiful play by Tomahawk. He now has so much energy saved. Stan rebanking energy, sending in his own Lickitung. And this is going to set up with a Lantern into Charge-a-Bug endgame. But Tomahawk's energy on the Annihilate cannot be ignored. It is very powerful into this entire team. Body Slam after Body Slam. These two bulky Pokemon trading blows as they are at energy parity since Stan farmed up 6 counters on the Switch. Body Slam connects. Stan will need 2 charge attacks to pick up the knockout. This is not even Power Whip range yet, so will need the double slams. Tries to go for the slam, but 1 turn beforehand, Tomahawk is going to be firing off his own Body Slam. Switch clock will be up soon for Tomahawk. A Body Slam catch could be very impactful here. Unable to get that catch, as the Body Slam will be no-shielded by Tomahawk as he's able to withstand this damage. Body Slam connects. Stan has a lot of residual energy. When does he decide to throw? Tomahawk unable to get the catch, but Tomahawk's energy is so deadly now. Tomahawk can send in the Annihilate, and the Annihilate is just loaded. It is going to be a problem. Or does he decide to send in the Lantern here? He sends in the Lantern saying, you know what? I already have so much energy on the Annihilate. I'm going to send in the Lantern. Lantern going to be hit with the Power Whip. We see the no shield by Tomahawk. I'm expecting we're going to see a pivot now from Status Stan. Stan sends in the Charge-a-Bug. Charge-a-Bug met with the Annihilate. Annihilate baiting with a Night Slash. Stan already called 1 Night Slash bait. Is he going to call another? He does not. The Night Slash gets shielded up. Annihilate continuing to farm. The discharge is reached. Annihilate is going to have to burn the final shield here. It just has too much energy to give up. Thinking about calling a bait, decides against it. Annihilate continuing to farm. Night Slash bait here. Does Stan fall for it? Stan shields. Does Tomahawk have the Shadow Ball? He does! And he wins charge attack priority. Absolutely masterful energy management with the Annihilate. The Shadow Ball into the Charge-a-Bug. Barely does not pick up the knockout. The Charge-a-Bug able to hang on. But Tomahawk got so much value out of this Annihilate. That is unreal energy management. In comes the Lantern. Lantern goes for the Surf as Stan is unable to make it to the Shadow Ball. Tomahawk, despite having the bait called earlier in the game, the Lickitung catch gets him back into it. And Stan in a very difficult position where he has no HP remaining on either 2 Pokemon. He's going to send in the Lickitung. Lickitung hoping to make it to a Body Slam. Can it get there? No, it cannot. The Spark Down occurs and Tomahawk, sigh of relief as he advances in these losers rounds. Oh my goodness, what a set. What a set. Here we go, chat. We're back. Winners finals. Pablo Dinas versus Nighttime Clasher. This is a best of 5. This is a best of 5. Nighttime Clasher traveling all the way from the United States to battle in this tournament, whereas Pablo Dinas is going to be the lone remaining hope for Europe on the winner side of the bracket. The winner advances to the grand finals. The loser will face against Tomahawk in the losers finals. So this is a best of 5. I am Mountain Dugong. Look at my face, dude. USA! USA! Let's go, baby! Pablo Dinas with a very cool team with Shadow Dragonite, Shadow Gligar, Lickitung, Vigoroth, Charge-a-Bug and Azumarill, and Nighttime Clasher with the Skarmory, Lickitung, Annihilate, Shadow Gligar, Dugong, and Whiscash. Honestly, it feels like the Annihilate Dugong core has really stood out. What's with the face paint? It's a European regional, and Nighttime Clasher is the only NA player left, and he's top 3. So we are trying to steal a regional championship away from Europe. But Pablo has played very well so far. Pablo has played, and his Shadow Dragonite has put in a tremendous amount of work for him. So I'm very excited to see what he can do, because Shadow Dragonite is a very cool pick. All right, let's get these boys locked in. Oh, we've got a game, chat. Lock-ins, game number 1, Nighttime Clasher versus Pablo Dinas, and a great lead for Pablo Dinas as he leads the Charge-a-Bug into the Annihilate. This is a problem for Nighttime Clasher. He has the Skarmory in the back. He cannot afford to pivot out. Nighttime Clasher is running the Ice Punch variant, so he does have slightly slower pacing to his bait move, but the bait is still successful as he's able to grab a shield from Pablo Dinas. Lurgan is out, yes, unfortunately. At least I think so. I think Lurgan's out. It's either Lurgan versus Tomahawk or Lurgan's out. Charge Annihilate is neutral. Monkey wins the ones. Oh, that's good to know. I owe Annihilate an apology. I was not familiar with its game. I clearly owe Annihilate an apology, and I've been running it all week. I just haven't seen a lot of Charge-a-Bug. He brings in the Licky, but I don't think Pablo is going to want to pivot here, and that's good for Nighttime Clasher, because Nighttime just really wants to be able to sweep endgame with Skarm. He should outpace here by 1 turn. Yes. This will pick up the knockout. It'll be close, but I don't think it's living it. Oh, it does! I stand corrected! And he catches that X-Scissor onto the Skarmory. Nicely done by Nighttime there. Understanding that he would go for the X-Scissor. And it's Azumarill versus the Skarmory here. But Skarmory still with a shield available. This is looking tough for Pablo. Pablo may be a little worried about the Dugong keeping that Dragonite on the bench. Whereas Dragonite does look threatening into a lot of these Pokemon. Ice Beam fired by the Azu. This is open team sheet, so he knows it's not a Hydro Pump. He will be able to withstand that damage very comfortably and continue to farm. He goes for the Ice Beam, just getting it, throwing it as soon as he gets it. But for Nighttime, this is fine. Nighttime can just look to overfarm and just exit with a ton of energy. Because if he can land a Brave Bird onto that Lickitung, he's in a very good situation. He overfarms so much energy going for the Sky Attack. There's nothing to prevent a Brave Bird onto the Lickitung. And that should make it too much of a health disparity here. We see the switch into the Licky. He makes the Brave Bird, and this is looking like a game 1 win for Nighttime Clasher, as the Brave Bird will connect onto the Lickitung. That does massive damage. We're now going to see the switch back into his own Lickitung, and he is just healthier than the opponent. And this should be a range where 2 body slams or a slam plus a whip should be able to knock out for Nighttime, whereas Pablo needs 3 charge attacks, and I don't think that's going to happen. Nighttime continues to farm, firing off the body slam. Switch clock not up for Pablo, so he's going to be unable to try and go for a catch here. This body slam is going to connect into the Lickitung, and it is definitely a range where a body slam will knock out. He can go for his own slam, but there's about 17 seconds left on the switch clock, and throwing this charge attack will not burn that timer. So Nighttime in a commanding position here in game number 1 as the clock is not yet up. He makes the body slam, and that's a game 1 win for Nighttime Clasher. Nighttime, bit of an uncomfortable lead, but as someone in chat pointed out, you actually do win ones as Annihilate. Able to leverage that shield advantage, and endgame Skarmory just so strong for Nighttime. This is a best of 5, so whoever advances has to get 3 wins in this series. From here on out, it's best of 5s. Oh, here we go. Game number 2, bringing out the Vigoroth into the Whiscash. As we take a look in the back, again, that Skarmory looks so good for Nighttime in the back. Going for the Body Slam right off the bat. If Nighttime shields, he could look to play for switch with a Scald. Nighttime opting to let this through, however. So he is fine with taking that damage, so he is not intending on shielding in this lead matchup whatsoever. Going for the Scald, the no shield by Pablo. Vigoroth does have the pacing advantage here, but Whiscash with that debuff chance is ever threatening, but the chance does not happen. Able to withstand that damage. This Body Slam will not KO. Whiscash is going to be able to hang on here and secure this 0 shield win, as it looks like this Body Slam will not be enough to knock out. So Whiscash putting in a lot of work. He actually decides to go for a Mud Bomb here. Mud Bomb, is this going to be enough to KO? I'm not too familiar with the Whiscash matchups, and it does not KO, and it's a Simul. It's a Simul. Okay, that's interesting. So he didn't throw the Scald, he just didn't want to give farm. And it's Licky into Licky. And it's Licky into Licky, bro. No way. No way. Not again. Not again, man. Come on. Oh, no. It hurts, chat. It hurts. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yo, cool. Half the HP's gone. Better than Bestie versus Bestie. I mean, but Skarmory does so well into Azu that Nighttime should be in a pretty good spot here. Especially if he can catch a Slam maybe as well. Catching a Slam could be a win con for him. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. You do see... Wait! I looked away for a second. Did it skip? Or did he get the catch? Oh, yeah. I don't know why the stream just skips there, but the stream just skips there. So it looks like he did get his catch. So, that is not an error on my end. I was like, am I drunk? I haven't had anything to drink today. What happened? But no, that's just a broadcast error, it looks like. But yeah, Azu into Skarm, you feel pretty good as the Skarm here. So, there was a catch. We didn't get to see the catch, but the catch happened, clearly. The catch clearly happened. The catch clearly happened. Pablo going to start shielding. The Skarmory has definitely taken some hits here. Going for the Ice Beam. This does not knock out. We will see the final shield used by Nighttime. Pablo trying to fight back in this matchup. His Licky is dry, however. He does have it available as a catch. Nighttime may get it to the Sky Attack. And can he potentially get a combo play with a Body Slam? That could be an interesting win con here. Do we see the switch by Nighttime? Nighttime goes for the switch, but so does Pablo. Oh my, he's going for the undercharge. He wants the farm down. The Body Slam, undercharge into the Licky. That's a nice undercharge. That's going to give him energy, and this forces Azu. Can Azu go for a farm down here? Azu's gonna try. It can't get the farm down. It can't get the farm down. And now, can Skarmory Steel Wing down? 4 Steel Wings need to KO here as the match timer comes up. In comes the Skarmory. Skarmory gets the farm down, and he takes game number 2. What a close game. Oh my goodness. Down to the wire there. But he just takes it. Pablo would have needed new mechanic to get that move off, and he does not get it. And Nighttime, 1 win away from Grand Finals. Pablo needing 3 in a row if he wants to make it into Grands. Yo, what's up, Nathan? I haven't yet, Yobocello. No, I need to. I have 3 total charge TMs. But I also haven't recorded a video for tomorrow, so I guess tonight will just be a late night. of trying to record a video, because I've been live for 3.5 hours now. So I'm gonna, I guess, try and go downtown, grind a little bit, and then there's a research task that is purify 3 mons and it gives a charge TM. So basically trading 3k dust for a charge TM, which is kind of goated. Or if you stack all 3k dust for 3 charge TMs. It's OP. Game number 3, we have lock-ins, Nighttime Clasher versus Pablo, and we see Azumarill on the lead into the Skarmory, and he brought it, chat. He brought the Dragonite. He brought the Dragonite. I will do my best, Seal. I'll do my best. The Dragonite has to be really happy that it's not seeing this Skarmory. Ice Beam, no shielded by Nighttime Clasher. He can withstand this damage, no problem. And he's going to look to farm up, throwing 1 Steel Wing and the move throwing on very principled charge attack timing. Dan, it is a part of the Timeless Travels research. So it is like stage 9 through 14 of the Timeless Travels research. So they're doing it slightly differently this time. We're going to see a shield here. Yo, I got Cliff on my 4 p.m. balloon. Rip me. So he commits a shield to leave with a ton of energy. The Sky Attack doesn't knock out, but 1 Steel Wing does. He could bring in Licky, or he could go for like hyper aggressive 1 shield D-Knight farm down. But I don't know if he can get it before another Sky Attack is reached. It'll be tough. He's going for it. He's going for it. He sends in the D-Knight. He sends in the D-Knight. He shields it up. If Pablo gets this farm down, this is a new game. He's looking for the farm down. Can he get it? He does! No new mechanic for nighttime! And now Dragonite has an insurmountable energy lead here. This is so tough if you're nighttime. What do? He sends in the Lickitung. Lickitung going to get shredded by the superpower here. But the superpower catch onto the Annihilate where it's double resisted. What an unbelievable catch by Nighttime Clasher. That does nothing. In the back is the Lickitung. What a play. That looked completely unwinnable. But calm, cool, and collected. He catches the move. And now he's back in the driver's seat. Firing off the Ice Punch here into the Lickitung. Ice Punch is going to connect. Continuing to farm up with Annihilate. Annihilate makes the Ice Punch. A bit of a miscount here by Pablo, as now he's put in a position where he has a lot of energy. The Ice Punch barely does not KO. He makes the last second Power Whip. And you just let this go. You farm down with your Lickitung. What an unbelievable catch by Nighttime Clasher. Absolutely unreal. He undercharges to get 1 Dragon Breath on the Dragonite. Dragonite needs 2 charge attacks, but it's not going to happen. A game-winning catch for Nighttime Clasher, catching the superpower onto Annihilate. And he advances to Grands. He advances to Grands. That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable, man. That is unbelievable. Oh, Lurgan's not out. I stand corrected, chat. I thought Lurgan was out. Lurgan's not out. It's Lurgan versus Tomahawk. So good news for the person who asked if Lurgan was out. Lurgan is not out. Yeah, for some reason I thought Lurgan was out, but he's not. So it's Lurgan versus Tomahawk. Winner plays Pablo. It's Lurgan versus Tomahawk. Okay. All these battles are blurring together. I thought Lurgan was out, but no, he's still in it. He's still in it. Yeah, my lovely wife, Detective Piplup in chat, is the one who helped with the face paint. Lurgan versus Tomahawk should be a very, very good match. You got the 15, 15, 14. Holy. But yeah, USA. USA. Let's go. There's the stars. Oh, they just hop us right in the middle of the game. Okay. Licky versus Obama. Great lead for Lurgan because he has Icy Wind. This is where Icy Wind is so game impacting right here. As you just continually debuff more and more and more. But yeah, Star Side. And Tomahawk is on Night Slash Ape. So there's 2 apes left in top 4. So there's 2 apes left in top 4. Which is a very good performance considering it was only on 20% of teams. Aggro switch Annihilate into the Talonflame. Having been the Annihilate, this is not a fun spot to be in. This is not a fun spot to be in if you're Tomahawk. Henry face main for Sinnoh Tour? Probably not, because I'm going to be probably sweating at Sinnoh Tour. He's going to bait. Shadow Ball straight up knocks out here, so Lurgan is going to shield, but this allows Tomahawk to grab the final shield. But it's still Dugong into Crest endgame, which is uncomfortable for Dugong. Yep, and he's going to full send the ball. I feel like this is a pretty safe double shield for Lurgan once he does the math. Yep. Yeah, Crest, like, Lurgan's signature mon is Crest, so anytime you go up against him, you have to have checks. And he's running so weak to it. Sends in the Licky, just getting hit with the fly. I mean, this just feels so doomed for Tomahawk. He lets it go, leaving it all up to the Dugong. That's alignment right there. Yo, this Talon is going off right now. Yikes. And he just saves that energy. Switches in Crest. Yeah. Lurgan takes game 1. So this is a best of 3 because it's losers semis. Winner of this will go to losers finals. Yeah, Dugong is not sweeping. They're chatting a little bit. They're chatting a little bit. They're chatting a little bit. They're having fun with it. They're having fun with it. He'll outpace here. Yep. Game 1 to Lurgan. Lurgan 1 game away from making it to losers finals. Tomahawk needing to win back-to-back to stay alive in this tournament. Fast forward stalling. Fast forward stalling. They're locked in. Game number 2. Talonflame into Dugong. Yeah, this is a American flag, yes. Pretty good lead for Tomahawk. My recollection is that Dugong... Actually, no. Talon wins this. Talon wins this. I stand corrected. Talon wins this. I was trying to remember back, but yeah, one of the reasons, yeah, Talon... Like, Dugong used to win it, but with the Incinerate buff, I think Talon now actually beats Dugong. Only throwing 1 in the move instead of 3. So a slight inaccuracy there, but... Take a look in the back. I mean, the back lines are looking pretty good for Lurgan. And he should be able to make a play for swap. The fly picks up the knockout. Oh, he's just looking to hard pivot. I don't love that. Because if he goes Licky here, he just stays in. Yeah. Oh, he brought in the ape. He brought in the ape and he just pivots. He gets the fire off, the grass knot. He knows it's not a future sight. It's short, so he lets it go. The grass knot connects. He's going for the shadow ball now. It's going to do so much damage if it lands. Does he try and call a Night Slash bait? No, he shields the shadow ball. He shields the shadow ball. All things considered, this is looking not bad for Lurgan. I mean, Lurgan doesn't have any energy on the Talonflame, but he's on his 2 cycle for fly. The future sight is shielded. Well, actually, Tomahawk has a shield advantage. I stand corrected. Tomahawk has a shield advantage. With a shield advantage, this is still playable for Tomahawk, and he correctly shielded a Future Sight, so this will be interesting. This will be interesting. Clock up soon for Luran. He fires off the Future Sight. We're going to see the nose shield by Tomahawk. Does he just hard pivot Abomasnow here? Could be interesting. He hard pivots Talon. I don't love this. Talon was a really valuable source of fast move pressure into the Ape, and it's just been given up here. I don't love this play. He sends in the Abomasnow. Clocks up soon for Tomahawk. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of just surrendering Talon like that. Feels like Talon is just very useful fast move pressure into the Ape. Luran go off the Icy Wind. But man, this is just looking like counter down into double Night Slash on the Crush. Yup. And this is where the pacing of Night Slash is probably going to win Tomahawk this game. If he has Ice Punch, I don't think he wins, but he has Night Slash, so he should. Because Clock's not up for Luran. He just gets farmed down, and he should... Luran isn't within 3 of a move. Yeah, that's just game. That's just game. People have BM'd in tournaments before, but... Oh, wait, he calls it? Hold on! Oh, he doesn't get it! I thought he was Night Slash range. The Crest was healthier. Man, I am out of it. I thought the Crest was Night Slash range, but it wasn't. Luran calls the bait and then just does not get the Grass Knot there. Wow. Oh, the Icy Wind. The ice. Yeah, Banana Bread's right. I was completely not factoring in the Icy Wind. I was completely not factoring in the Icy Wind. That is a really good shout. That's a really good shout. The Icy Wind. I was like, why didn't that KO? Right. I've been live for 4 hours. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Oh, my goodness. The Icy Wind. The Icy Wind, bro. How could I forget? All right, they're locked in here. Game number 3, and it's Annihilate into the Registeel. Oh, this is tough. We see the save switch into the Cresselia. Tomahawk choosing to stay in here and go for a Night Slash to get some chip damage before presumably sending in that Lickitung. The Night Slash going to do some pretty nice damage. Yeah, in the Great League, Lickitung's better because it's a lot bulkier than Licky Licky because it can get to a much higher level. Future Sight connects. This is kind of perfect for Tomahawk. He ran so weak to Crest lead, but he didn't see it on the lead. He didn't see it on the lead. So he is in a way better spot. He's in a way better spot. Also, oh man, score update for the football game. Looks like Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl, boys. It's 17-7 with like 2 minutes to go. Looks like Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl again. Lamar could not pull it off. In comes the Reggie. He does get very valuable farm here. He should have whipped. He should have whipped. Well, Piplup, the Chiefs were going up against the Ravens. The Lions play later. Yeah, well, anyone can sign up for these tournaments. Anyone can sign up for the tournaments. You're good, Piplup. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Go for the Zap. Sending in the Talon. This is looking tough. Trying to get that free sneak in there, but Luran has so much energy. Chiefs Lions, like we nah. Honestly, I think the Niners are pulling it out, and that's mainly because I am also an NFC North fan, so I have to be a hater of the Lions. It's in my DNA. Well, the unfortunate thing, Varen, is Mahomes is just the best quarterback in the league, so it is a little bit like Brady in his heyday, where we're just gonna see him in the Super Bowl basically every single year. Ooh, that was slightly inefficient. That was slightly inefficient energy usage by Luran. I wonder if that comes back to bite him. Ooh, okay. He now gets to go for the fly. Ah, you're from Michigan. Got you. I am originally from Minnesota, so I am always a bitter Vikings fan. Can he slash and farm? Oh, no, he just balls here. He just balls here. He undercharges the ball. It's well done. Ah, and he doesn't get there. And he's at 2. He takes it. You can see he is ready to pop off. He's ready to pop off. He's ready to pop off. He's ready to pop off. Yup. He's ready to pop off. Oh, the inefficiency was throwing two incinerates there. Throwing one incinerate and then the flame charge, and then throwing the next incinerate and knocking out. He would have had slightly more residual energy. Nicely done by Tomahawk there. And yeah, that undercharge was wicked. That was good stuff. So now we go to losers finals. So what started with almost 200 players. This is the largest Pokemon Go tournament of all time. I think it was 196 players. Is now 3. Nighttime, Tomahawk, and Pablo. Pablo can 2-shield through this 4 switch if he wants it. Yeah. So if he wants switch, ooh, gets the catch. Nicely done. Nicely done. Pause. Ravens have the ball. Ravens still have a chance. I thought the Chiefs had the ball. Down 7? What? How did they get the ball back, bro? They just kicked the field goal. Got you. Oh, Chiefs have the ball now. Got you. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so the Chiefs should still be in the driver's seat, basically. But yeah, Licky into Licky. We love Licky. Got you, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. I saw they were... The misinfo getting your hopes up? Oh, no. Yeah, Chiefs basically just need a first down to ice it then. But yeah, Licky into Licky. What a joy. I love Lickitung. He can overfarm so much here. Yeah, Chiefs, ooh, that is not a power whip. A bit of an inaccuracy here by Pablo, as he doesn't build up to a whip, so he just no-shields that. Does he even get there? He doesn't get there. He doesn't get there. Yeah, like, he makes 2 slams. Actually, 2 slams might do more. 2 slams might, 2 slams probably do more. I stand corrected. I'm tired. 2 slams probably do more. 2 slams probably do more. No, SB. So it just has to be as your buddy. It doesn't have to be on the team. He now goes for the harder hitting drill run. But still doesn't do a lot. Ooh, he catches on the D-Knight. He catches on the D-Knight. He undercharges the aerial ace. He's going to take a lot of damage here, though. I think he's just trying to win with the dugong. but it seems doomed. It seems doomed. Yep, it's doomed. GG's. Game 1 to Pablo. Okay. Game 1 to Pablo. And this is a best of 5, so it's the first to 3 wins. So a pretty nice advantage here for Pablo to get this game 1 win. But yeah, Tomahawk, we haven't really seen him bring the Venusaur. He's like the only person running a grass type, but it hasn't really been brought. And we are most of the way through this tournament. At most, there's only 3 best of 5s left. At least 2 best of 5s. Looks like they're locked in here. Lickitung into the Annihilate. Good lead for Tomahawk. As we take a peek in the back, alignment would be really big for Tomahawk. It would be really, really big for Tomahawk. Tomahawk is going to go for the Night Slash. Immediate no shield by Pablo. Night Slash doesn't threaten a lot of damage, but it still does enough in this matchup. Night Slash is going to connect. Continuing to farm up is the Annihilate. Does Pablo go for a bait? He does go for the bait and gets the shield. This does allow Pablo to win the 1s now if he decides to shield. All right, he is going to look for the farm down here. Oh, it doesn't! Mountain Dugong saying, check out this breakpoint. So that is the difference between the Lickitung breakpoint Annihilate. Is a normal Annihilate would actually not be able to get that farm down. So he's running a breakpoint ape. That's good info, Mountain Dugong. Thank you. Night Slash calls the bait there. Gets the boost. Oh, we are off to the races. Hello, Annihilate. Hello, Annihilate. Yo, it's a Lost and Found. Yeah, I'm donning the America face paint to cheer on the homie Nighttime Clasher. Yo, that, you know what? That is actually wicked right there. That's actually wicked. All right, Chiefs 1, got you. That makes sense. That's actually wicked, bro. That is wicked. Hold on, I might have to build a second ape. I might have to build a second ape. That is actually some wicked tech. That's actually some absolutely wicked tech. Yeah, Night Slash Ape is cooking. Yeah. Like, it is very much like, I grew up in the era where Brady was in the Super Bowl every year, basically. And that's kind of just what happens. Is... Yeah, this is my left side. The camera is mirrored. So, like, when I raise my right hand here, it looks like, yeah. So, I'm raising my left hand now. It is on the left side. The camera is just mirrored. So. But yeah, Surf here. And then the Charge Bug gets like 2 HP left. It can knock this out, but it cannot knock out the Gligar. So Tomahawk gets a massive equalizer that he really, really needed. And now, it kind of feels like an even ball game again. Again, it is a best of 5. So whoever wins this next one does have a massive advantage. But it's not over. It's not over by any means. It's not over. Oh, Shadow Dragonite into Dugong. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Pablo. We see the same switch into the Lickitung met with the Annihilate. Annihilate going straight for the Night Slash as soon as it gets it. A Nighttime Clasher did not make his flight. Yeah, Nighttime Clasher apparently did not make his flight, so... Yeah, that, breakpoint tech is actually wicked. That breakpoint tech is actually wicked. I was a little bit of a hater earlier, and I would like to atone for my hating ways. That breakpoint tech, like, now that I can see it in front of me, I get it. I get it. I understand it. He calls the bait. It's a nice call. That's a nice call. I would like to owe the Breakpoint Tech an apology, as I was not familiar with its game, but seeing it here just clap Licky again and again is actually kind of nice. Yo, does he get there? Oh, he gets there! Knight/Ape is wicked, man! It's wicked! Oh my goodness. The body slam doesn't really do much of anything there, unfortunately. Like, it is double resisted, so it does basically no damage. What's the breakpoint for Licky? Does someone in chat know what it is? Because I'm not familiar with what exactly the breakpoint is, but I know, maybe Mountain Dugong knows. But there is a breakpoint tech. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly it is, but I'm hoping someone in chat who knows ball is able to explain that, because I've been told about it here, but I was not familiar. I was not familiar. But yeah. I don't know. He just told me he had it. Oh, got you. Okay. That's good to know. So, nicely done there by Tomahawk, taking the 2-1 win. Yeah, I will just be in his DMs after being like, bro, what is the breakpoint tech? Yo, this Chiefs Niners Super Bowl. Well, the 2-15-14 still does very well. Like the breakpoint tech can be useful in some situations. I'm running a high rank ape and I'm like top 200 in the world, so. Oh, what a lead! What a lead! Read him like a book! Oh, no! Well, Tomahawk is advancing. Oh, you cannot get more hard countered than that. Oh, no. Oh, no. RPS. But you know what I like about this meta is we don't normally get these RPS games. We don't normally get these RPS games in this meta. There is a lot of flexible play, but man, that's a rough way to get knocked out of the tournament for sure. Chiefs Lions? Nah, bro. I don't think they have the playoff experience needed. The thing is, Goff is I don't trust in Goff to perform well under pressure. Yeah, Tomahawk just kept bringing the ape and it kept paying off, and he is the lantern. Yeah. All right, I feel like we can safely fast forward this one here. As yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do, man? And he goes for the Shadow Ball BM. Oh no! Oh no! Honestly, that defense took him more to the Super Bowl that year. Oh my. I know they're gonna have like interviews and such. Okay. Alright. I went back a little too far. We're gonna go to here. Oh! That was the Gurley year? What Super Bowl am I thinking of where someone got carried there by their defense? I can't remember. Yo, the Gurley fall off will be studied for generations. Poor running backs, man. He got hurt and was never the same. All right, nighttime versus Tomahawk. Oh man, Gligar into Dugong. What a terrible lead. The same switch into the Licky, answered with the Annihilate. And he can just spam these Night Slashes like crazy. And since this is Grand Finals, Tomahawk has to win 2 best of 5s to be regional champion. Nighttime only has to win 1. Just because Tomahawk is coming out of the losers bracket. Yeah, this is a clinical team read here. Charge attack priority. We're at 127. Oh, that is a high attack ape then. Oh my goodness. That is a super high attack ape. He's able to get the shield. So like, and here's where not having Ice Punch is actually bad for Tomahawk. Because Ice Punch could force a shield where a Shadow Ball doesn't. So this is a situation where not having Ice Punch is rough. Going up against the Gligar. But the good news is, chat, Annihilate is winning a regional. Either Nighttime's Ape or Tomahawk's Ape is winning a regional. And he's just going to debuff here with the Dugong and then send in the Lantern. I think he calls this. Because a lot of other moves do more damage. Yeah, that's definitely the right play. Annihilate is winning a regional, but debuffed here. If he wasn't debuffed, Ape would be so much scarier in this endgame, but he's debuffed, which makes this kind of monka. Broncos with Peyton. Yeah, bro was an actual husk of a man getting carried by that defense. That was brutal. that was a rough one. That was a rough one. All right, going for the Shadow Ball. The Shadow Ball picks up the knockout. Is this possible? Hold on. He would have to try and make it to a dig here. He goes for the dig, but the Ice Shard KOs. Yeah, Mini Coke. I mentioned that a bit. Like, Dugong Annihilate is now the core to beat in my view. He tries for the... I mean, a dig doesn't knock out there, but it would have at least gotten him close, but it doesn't knock out there. NBA or NFL, typically NFL, but my NFL team sucks. Great lead for Nighttime here, leading. Oh no, he leads Gligar into Annihilate. The save switch Lantern met with the Whiscash. Yikes. Yikes. NTC's Licky made it because he shielded Kit Kat. That was the difference. That was the difference. Was he shielded? So that's why he was able to make it. Was he ended up shielding a Night Slash. Yeah. But yeah, Mountain Dugong. The team that I'm currently climbing boards with is Night Slash, Ape, Dugong, Shadow Zapdos. So yeah. Dugong Annihilate core is wicked. It's good stuff. Well, Dr. Kenbo, the missus would have been a lot happier if the Vikings were in the Super Bowl, because she's a Vikings fan. But sadly, we are not good, and our quarterback was hurt. So, we get nothing. Good day, sir. And there's Ape in the back for the Dugong. Yeah, this is so doomed. This is so doomed. Like, if Tomahawk can leverage energy perfectly, but it is looking incredibly cursed. It's looking incredibly cursed. Oh, thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. Oh, he doesn't get the breakpoint against NTC's Licky. Oh, that's good to know. So it's not against every Licky. Okay. That is good to know. Because I know there's some where you can guarantee it. Because I know there's some attacks where you can, like, guarantee a breakpoint. But it looks like in this case, this isn't one that is guaranteed. Replace Shadow Zap with... Honestly, it feels really tough to replace. Yo, that's awesome, Dragoon. Good stuff, man. Ice Punch doesn't KO here. This is debuffed and double resisted. This does not KO. He's gonna get an extra counter. Yep. Oh, don't talk to me about it. Don't talk to me about it, Kaiser. Don't talk to me about it. Oh, yo, Ken! That was the team that you hit Legend with? Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. And that's a nice no shield, understanding that the only way he loses is to a boosted Shadow Ball. I love when anti-meta teams cook that well. That's hyped as you hit Legend with it, dude. Let's go. That's awesome. So Nighttime gets the equalizer here. Honestly, I think the Bears are going to be scary as well, bro. They have the first overall pick again. The Bears are scary, dude. Yeah. I'm happy it worked so well. I have some really nifty tech with the team. And the 8th, yeah. Like, the Bears could definitely make a Texans-esque jump. $127.23, 128.31 covers the rank 1 best buddy. Like, he got you. Yes. So that's super high attack, Abe. Game 3. Yeah, Gumi. It is a team that I made. It's Night/Ape, Dugong, Shadow Zapdos. Oh, what a lead. He save switches into the Annihilate. He sends in the Whiscash. Interesting that he just goes for the Mud Bomb after hitting early Legend. Yeah, it is a lot of fun to play, Mini Coke. It's a lot of fun to play. It's basically just Night/Ape and then 2 Gligar counters because Night/Ape gets clapped by Gligar. Overrated? I very much disagree, Yugi. I think it is the best Pokemon in this format, basically. The Shadow Ball does not knock out. The headphones are so they can't hear the announcers. Because otherwise, they could hear the announcers being like, oh, this Licky in the back is so good. And then they would know what the opponents have. So the headphones cancel out crowd noise and they prevent them from hearing the announcers. He sends in the Scarm. Yo, does he bait here to get 2 Night Slashes? He does. Typhlosion is fun. I would not qualify it as good. The Seahawks are in a little bit of a... Yo, Seahawks, y'all should get Russ back. Y'all should get Russ back, surely. Nighttime Clasher needs a 2 counter head start on his Ape to win this game. Because he's going to bring in the Dugong here. If he gets a 2 counter head start, then he can charge attack priority. I would, because I'm a petty man. Oh, he doesn't bird. That's very interesting. He doesn't bird. He sends in the Ape. He got the 2 counter head start. This will be charge attack priority, Ice Punch to the Aerial Ace. He got the 2 counter head start because it's 20 turns to double Aerial Ace and it's 24 to double Ice Punch. But with the 2 counter head start, it's charge attack priority here. And this Ice Punch knocks out. Yeah. This is not a tiny little baby Medicham Ice Punch. This is an Annihilate Ice Punch, chat. This is an Annihilate Ice Punch. He gets the Drill Run. This might come down to 8 IVs as to whether this knocks out. Oh, it lives on 1, gets another counter, and Nighttime Clasher is 1 win away from becoming regional champion. He's 1 win away from becoming regional champion. But Tomahawk needs 2 wins in a row to force a second best of 5 if he wants to stay alive, because Nighttime only has to win 1 best of 5. Tomahawk has to win 2 best of 5s because he came from the losers bracket. The Ape is wicked, man. It's so good. The Ape is wicked. Also, I feel the coffee flowing through my veins. We're 4 hours into this stream, chat. Crossy, for show 6, I like Ice Punch, but for GBL, I like Night Slash. Any spice in this tournament? I mean, we have dueling Annihilates, which is pretty cool. Got the Shadow Shiny. Nice. Game number 4. Lickitung into Lantern. Great lead for Nighttime. 1 win away from becoming regional champion. Well, Shadow Ball CC Ape has terrible pacing, bro. He's baiting with the Body Slam. He's baiting with the Body Slam. Tomahawk is thinking about it, and he calls the bait. What a call by Tomahawk. What a call. Oh my goodness. What a call. I think after this tournament, it'll be considered meta. For now, I think this is definitely its coming out party. He sends in the Licky here. He's chipping. I want to see him chip and then go Scarm. He's farming up. Oh! He lets him make the Body Slam. This desyncs the timers in a way that is bad for Nighttime Clasher. He switches, but look, 25 seconds are already off Tomahawk's clock. Him staying in there to let that second slam land was a potentially game-losing misplay. This is now suddenly become tough. Tomahawk can take advantage of the desync timers here. Tomahawk has play. Yo, what's up, Heat? Welcome back, homie. Tomahawk has play. Thunder hits harder, but it's more expensive to get to, is my recollection. I don't know. I've never used Thunder Lantern. More damage. Thank you, Mini Coke. Gotcha. But Tomahawk's clock is up, so he should be able to just switch. He switches. He sends in the Ape. NTC goes for the Sky Attack. I would have liked to see the Brave Bird here, actually, because the Brave Bird limits farm. I still think Licky's going to be everywhere. Because Ape gets so much farm, and if we've learned anything from this tournament, it leaves with a Shadow Ball. Ape up energy beats everything, is what we've learned from this tournament. This is so tough to bring anything into now. This Ape is healthy. It has a Shadow Ball of energy. Nothing in the game wants to deal with this. He sends in the Licky. He goes for the Whip. This is just Tomahawk's game to win now. It's Tomahawk's game to win, and he correctly shields it. In comes the Gligar. He full sends the ball. I think Nighttime calls it, expecting a Night Slash. This will be tough, though. He does! The ball lands massive damage. Going for the Night Slash. Yeah, this is Grand Finals, Adrian. So this is day 2. This is day 2. And Tomahawk has completely wrested control of this game back from Nighttime Clasher. Going for the Aerial Ace, this will pick up the knockout, but would look to be a very difficult game for Tomahawk. He's completely flipped it around by taking advantage of those desync timers. Tomahawk is switch locked, so he is going to be sending in the Annihilate now. Annihilate counters down Gligar. What can't this Pokemon do, chat? What can't this Pokemon do? And he has energy on the Lantern, going for the Surf. And this will mean that we're going to a Game 5, chat. We're going to a Game 5. Tomahawk, as you can see from the username, from the UK. It's UK versus it's UK representing Europe, and Nighttime Clasher representing America. This is going to be a good one, chat. This is going to be a good one. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. We've seen some amazing battles so far. Not Walmart saying the 1776 classic, bro. I'm deceased. Nah, bro. Nah. As we go into game number 5 here, let's hear who people in chat are rooting for. Obviously, I'm biased. I'm from the US. I'm friends with Nighttime. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. As of this exact moment. Oh, what a lead for Nighttime in game number 5, leading Annihilate into the Dugong. Beautiful lead. Tomahawk is ABA weak. Tomahawk staying in this matchup here, but there's a bit of a problem. Lantern up energy could be very difficult for his backline. Lantern up energy here could be very scary for Nighttime. So even though Nighttime wins lead, we're now going to see a pivot into the Lickitung. Gonna bank a ton of energy, send in the Skarmory. Skarmory gets to dodge the 2 anti-flyers, but Lantern up energy is a problem for Gligar. The alignment is looking favorable here, but if Tomahawk can correctly leverage Lantern, this gets uncomfortable. This gets uncomfortable for sure. Lickitung in a thoroughly miserable matchup, but it's doing what it does best. It's being used as a setup Pokemon to try and set up one of the other sweepers. A Body Slam into the Skarmory. We see the No Shield. Oh, we see a Shield by Nighttime Clasher. That is a surprise. Shielding in a winning matchup is a very, very big surprise. I am honestly shocked at that Shield. The Body Slam connects. He doesn't want to give up. Oh my goodness, the clock isn't up for Nighttime. He can make a move, but I think the Spark is going to KO there. Did he go for the Brave Bird? He went for the Sky Attack. The Spark KOs. He loses so much energy. Oh no! He shields looking for the Farm Down. The Farm Down is denied by Tomahawk. He goes for the Shadow Ball, but suddenly Tomahawk is in complete control of this game. Going for the Surf just before the Shadow Ball is reached. Nighttime Clasher committing the final shield, trying to land this Shadow Ball, but Tomahawk is looking in complete control of the game with the Lantern as EU looks to force the bracket reset. Shadow Ball does get shielded up. We now see the switch into the Shadow Gligar, and there's nothing to protect the Gligar. Gligar going to be hit with the Surf. Tomahawk's clock should be up momentarily, and if he can send in the Dugong, force them to fire off energy here, the clock is up. He can switch if he wants to, continuing to farm. He's just gonna stay in here, force them to empty energy with the Drill Run. Sorry, with the Dig, not the Drill Run. The Dig is going to pick up the knockout. In comes the Dugong, 2 Ice Shards, get the knockout, and all that's left is the Annihilate. Annihilate just running out of HP, and Tomahawk, with a sigh of relief, forces a bracket reset. So we get to do this all over again, chat. It's a second best of 5 now. It's a second best of 5. And the reason why it's a second best of 5 was Nighttime came from the winner side of the bracket, which means that we're just jumping into it right away. So Nighttime came from the winner side of the bracket, which means that he has not lost the set. So he gets 2 chances, whereas Tomahawk only gets 1 because he already lost the set. All right, chat. Nighttime Clasher representing the United States of America. Tomahawk representing the United Kingdom. Bracket reset. Best of 5. Winner take all. Game number 1. We have the lock-ins here. And the lock-ins, it's tough for Nighttime, leading Whiscash into the Dugong. However, Gligar in the back is very, very happy that it gets to dodge the Dugong, but this is miserable as the Whiscash. Whiscash, it's just a war of attrition that it loses, and loses pretty significantly here, as Tomahawk is going to continue to chip away with these Icy Winds, debuffing this more and more, and Nighttime is unable to switch out. For Tomahawk, he has the Lickitung, and he has that Lantern in the back, so this is looking pretty tough for Nighttime Clasher here in this first match. Going to be firing off the Mud Bomb. The Mud Bomb, now that it's debuffed, doing absolutely nothing. Dugong continuing to farm. Nice charge attack timing by Nighttime Clasher, firing off a move just before the Icy Wind is going to be reached. The Mud Bomb is going to connect, and he should be able to pick up a knockout here. Well, the Drill Run, I think, will put it in a range where I think 1 Ice Shard will knock out, potentially. Oh, he's going for an undercharge here. The Drill Run, oh, that's too much of an undercharge. The Ice Shard does not knock out. A rare mistake from Tomahawk. He's forced to burn a shield. Oh my, he's forced to burn a shield. And that could give Nighttime Clasher the edge he needs. In comes the Lickitung, going to be met with the Icy Wind. He tried to go for a farm down there, but the undercharge was too much, allowing Nighttime Clasher to wrest an advantage from a lost lead. The face paint is because I'm cheering for Nighttime Clasher, who is from the United States at an EU regional. And up a shield in this endgame, Shadow Gligar looking so deadly. Surf is probably going to be shielded up here by Nighttime Clasher as he's looking to preserve HP onto the Gligar here, and he can look to massively overfarm, as actually he's going to fire off his move right away, put pressure on that shield. The dig does get shielded up by the Lantern. He can now look to continue to farm up. Lantern is going to be able to make the Surf one fast attack before the dig is reached, but here's where that shield advantage is so important. Yo, what's up, Leo? Shield advantage is just so important here. And now he gets to overfarm a lot. The question is, does a dig knock out or does he need the Aerial Ace after? This could come down to Lantern IVs. This will be very, very close. He's firing off the dig. Dig into the Lantern. Does not knock out. Lantern cannot make it to the Surf. The wing attack farm down. In comes the Lickitung. And this should be a game 1 victory for Nighttime Clasher. Nighttime Clasher is going to be firing off the dig. The dig connects, dealing massive damage to the Lickitung. He can farm up until the opposing Licky makes the slam and get the catch onto his own Licky. And that's going to be the game 1 win for Nighttime Clasher. It was looking very tough from the beginning, but the slight inaccuracy there by Tomahawk, too much of an undercharge, gives Nighttime Clasher a tiny advantage, and he's able to take full advantage of that as he takes game number 1. And for Tomahawk, a winnable game unfortunately falls out of reach. But that's why this is a best of 5. Tomahawk, he's been down before and he was still able to pull out a victory, as Lickitung will get the farm down here. So Tomahawk, no stranger to adversity, having already made a very big losers bracket run, whereas Nighttime trying to bounce back from losing his first best of set in this entire tournament. Ooh, looks like we have lock-ins here for game number 2. It's gonna be Gligar for Nighttime Clasher, and that's going up against the Lantern for Tomahawk. Despite the fact that Spark is single resisted, it does actually do some not terrible damage. We're going to see the Surf fired off here by the Lantern and the no shield by the Gligar. Gligar can withstand this damage here. It does get Gligar very close to the red. And Nighttime Clasher, he's going for a bait. This is a massive turning point in the match. Does Tomahawk shield? He does! He shields the Aerial Ace, and now this next charge attack will be on charge attack priority. He's farming up to the dig. Lantern just gonna go for the extra here. This dig, I mean, it's not gonna knock out, but it's gonna do so much damage. He lets it go. The dig connects, dealing massive damage. Lantern looking for a spark down. Can it get the spark down? And it can, surviving with a fraction of HP, sending in the Whiscash, hoping against hope for a Blind Thunder, but instead he is going to go for the Surf. So Tomahawk winning switch advantage, and that's big because he has a Venusaur, but in the back, we see it's dueling Annihilapes, and you cannot switch an Annihilape into an Annihilape down energy, so Tomahawk forced to stay in here and fire off the Frenzy Plant. For Nighttime, an easy shield as Frenzy Plant would do a lot of damage onto the Glassy Annihilape. Annihilape looking to farm up here, going for the Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball is neutral, but it does more damage, so this is him saying that he doesn't think it's Ice Punch range yet, going for the harder hitting Shadow Ball and getting the shield from Tomahawk. He has to make sure that he does stay ahead in terms of energy. But judging by the fact that he's not switching, thinking critically about it, it could be the Annihilape. Do we see a potential catch by Tomahawk? That could be the win con. No, we do not see the catch. We do not see the catch. This will pick up the knockout, and this Annihilape is not in Ice Punch range. Can the counters put it into the Night Slash range? I don't believe it will. He's farming up here. He's going for the Night Slash, but I don't believe this will be enough to knock out. I do run Night Slash Ape. I've thrown it in the mirror. Night Slash does not KO. Shadow Ball is reached, and Nighttime Clasher is going to take the 2-0 advantage in the winners finals as his Annihilate picks up the knockout onto Tomahawks. Oh my, the Annihilate up energy and up shields is just so deadly in that endgame. Navalar with the 2, thank you so much, homie. I appreciate you. Have you seen the team gets used up by the pros? You climb 300 elo. Hey, good stuff, Sigurd. Good stuff. Tomahawk needing 3 wins in a row. And that's a tall ask. Nighttime Clasher, only 1 win away from being Liverpool regional champion. These trainers built very similar teams. They're both relying on that Dugong plus Annihilate core. They both have Gligar, but where they differ, the choice of water type, Whiscash versus the Lantern, opting for a Skarmory as a bit of an interesting pick instead of the Venusaur. And of course, they both have the dueling Lickitungs. So very similar team archetypes, finding a tremendous amount of success here. All right, have the battlers reached a lock-in? This is gonna be tough. Tomahawk gonna have to dig deep as he needs 3 wins in a row against Nighttime. He was down 2-1 and managed back-to-back wins to force this bracket reset. So the question will be, can he do it again? Game number 3. We have lock-ins. Whiscash on the field for Nighttime Clasher going up against the Annihilate for Tomahawk. Taking a look in the back, Gligar in the back versus 2 anti-flyers for Tomahawk. Does look a bit rough, but the Annihilate looks like it has quite a bit of play. Building up to the Scald, baiting with the Mud Bomb, and grabbing the shield from Tomahawk. Grabbing the shield from Tomahawk. Continuing to farm up is the Whiscash. Whiscash just going for the Mud Bomb, not building up to the Scald, expecting that Tomahawk would go for charge attack priority there. Instead, just going for the Mud Bomb as this will do valuable damage. And now Tomahawk has conceded a lot of health and a shield on this Annihilate. We do see the shield here, anticipating that it is the Shadow Ball, and it is. That's a big shield. He's able to make the Mud Bomb as a Night Slash would not KO, and Nighttime Clasher will be able to get switch advantage or both shields in this matchup, and he does get his very coveted shield advantage. Continuing to farm up is Tomahawk. Tomahawk going to be firing off this Night Slash. Night Slash into this Whiscash. The Whiscash is pretty bulky, but it has taken enough damage that will pick up the knockout. We should see the Gligar being brought in here. Gligar going to be met. Oh, he can't get to the Shadow Ball, just opting for the Night Slash. Nighttime, he's thinking about it, and he knows the counts. He does not shield. Oh, the Annihilate actually could have made it. In comes the Dugong, banks the Aerial Ace, sends in the Annihilate, and it's Annihilate versus Lantern. We've seen this end game before, but this time the Annihilate has not been debuffed. Firing off the Surf. Surf, decision time for Nighttime. Nighttime is going to expend the shield. Nighttime going straight for the Shadow Ball. No shields left for Tomahawk. This damage has to land. We see the shake of the head from Tomahawk. Shadow Ball, big damage onto the Lantern. Lantern trying to make it to another Surf. Lantern is going to make it to the Surf, but a Surf is not enough to knock out. Annihilate, not the bulkiest fighter, but able to withstand the damage here as the Surf connects. Annihilate going for the farm down, getting the farm down. He's 1 counter away from the Shadow Ball. In comes the Dugong, and Nighttime Clasher is firing off this Shadow Ball. This is going to do a lot of damage to the Dugong. The Annihilate very low on health. Switch clock coming up soon for Nighttime. Nighttime able to get the switch out. He goes for the Aerial Ace on charged attack priority. Is this enough to KO? If it isn't, he gets Icy Winded. The Aerial Ace into the Dugong. Picks up the knockout. And with a 3-0 victory, Nighttime Clasher is your Liverpool regional champion. Let's go, Nighttime. Annihilate, man. Annihilate. USA! USA! Oh, I accidentally spilled coffee. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. That is not good at all. Let's go nighttime, man. But yeah, so I clearly picked a good day to paint my face very patriotically. Big congrats to Nighttime. Big claps. Nighttime, obviously, friend of the channel. Great dude. Incredibly awesome stuff for Nighttime. He is a first-time regional champion, and he won an EU regional. So, USA. It is Zionic, yes. Yeah. Big claps for Nighttime, man. Nighttime cooking. Cooking for Team USA. Let's go. One without chef's hat. Omega low. Good stuff. Good stuff, Nighttime. Alright, chat. It's been 4.5 hours. I need to eat some food and or get some charge TMs and or record a tomorrow video because I haven't recorded for greatly. Yes, I think Night Slash is the way to go. Also, yeah, Nighttime apparently ran off stage to try and catch his flight and missed his flight, but he's regional champion, so we take those. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat some food, hopefully do some research tasks, hopefully get my Shadow Kyogre and record a video for tomorrow. So I appreciate y'all. I will see y'all later. Thank you so much for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. Big congrats to Nighttime. If y'all are in the Discord, we are releasing the embargo on that information, so y'all can tag him and be like, good job, Nighttime, you're my dad. Also, I would like to say, this aged well. I sent this meme right here. I sent this meme at 11:43 p.m. last night. EU waking up realizing they have to face Nighttime Clasher today. I wouldn't wish this on anyone. It aged so well. It aged so well. It aged so well as Nighttime put on a clinic. An absolute clinic. Very proud of Nighttime, man. Absolute beast mode. As a Bucks fan, don't post Duck Rivers memes, man. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for hanging out. I will see y'all later. I'm gonna go probably wash face paint off my face and then go hunt some charge TMs and get my Shadow Whale. And then hopefully record a video for tomorrow. All right, I appreciate y'all. Okay, bye.